ADM. Let me fix what I have first, and then we'll go from there. No, Killpawn, you just wasted some channel points. The next garage stretch break the next available stretch break is 8 o'clock in 4.5 hours. The B-17 Texas Raiders went down in Dallas after a collision. Ugh. All right. Let's see. Shuttle and shuttle accessories. Part 6. I don't know what part it is. Mid-air collision. No word on casualties, but it's not looking good. Where are you guys figuring this out, dudes? Like, it's not even on the news yet. I mean, Twitterers? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not, fellas, I ain't showing this. Oh. Nope. 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 I have a firm rule about showing death on stream. I won't do it. I won't profit off of people dying. Because this is a for-profit stream. I have a firm rule on that. I'm not showing that, dude. That's death. Like, death. Yeah, I know, Drummer. I asked, so it's good. But, yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that is, not survivable. Yeah. That's manufactured July 12th, 1945, construction number AC 1862, serial 4483872. It was delivered to the Air Corps. It was manufactured in 1944, delivered to the Air Corps on July 12th, 45. It was one of the newest B-17s. The last 20 B-17s built by Douglas. They were transferred to the Navy in late July 1945 as PB1, PB1W. So it's a naval patrol. Yeah. Ugh. Yeah, that's... Well, that's a shame. I mean, we lost 909 a couple of years ago. All these B-17s are freaking crashing. All the airworthy ones. That sucks, man. What can you do? I mean, that's... I'm not sure what that guy in the other plane was thinking, but Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. Low wing blind spot in a turn. That's pretty bad situational awareness, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Oki, that that is the B-17 sweet spot, isn't it? The B-17 is structurally weak right here. And that's literally where the collision was. There was, at the end of World War II, we'll turn this into a history lesson. Hopefully we can learn something. I'm loading up KSP. At the end of World War II, the Germans were getting a little desperate. I kind of don't blame them, but they also, frick you. They're getting a little desperate. So there were fanatical devotees to the cause, and these fanatical German military guys formed a division called the Sonderkommando. Sonderkommando Elb is what it was called. And what they would do, contrary to like the Imperial Japanese Navy and Army and the Imperial Japanese Air Force, which had the kamikaze pilots, which they believed that, you know, it was their divine intervention to fly planes in, like, straight up just fly planes into the enemy ships, like the kamikaze attacks. What the Sonderkommandos were trying to do is take a plane like a Focke-Wulf 190 or a Bf 109, and what they would try to do is, instead of just straight up crashing into the plane, what they would do is try to have the wing slice the B-17 in half. And the idea is that you lose a wing and then the plane just spins out of control. You bail out and you parachute back down, right? They weren't gonna, suicide. It's not they didn't brand it as a suicide mission, but also, yeah, so turns out that if you take the wing and try to slice a B-17 in half, if you do it right behind the main wings, the thing literally breaks in half. It's just a structural weak point. Yeah, that just sounds like kamikazes with extra steps. Yeah. Yeah. So, interesting thing, if you read about the Sonderkommandos, they that's what they did. Yeah, it didn't work. They did the thing, but believe it or not, most of them, like, towards that point in the war, the U.S. had complete air superiority. Well, the Allies, not just the U.S., right? We had complete air superiority. So anytime they tried to get near a bomber formation, a P-51 or a Spitfire or a Hurricane or a P-47 would just bye-bye. Oh yeah, flight sim? Cool. Why are heat shield tiles normally dark and hello waves from wet Florida? Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, we're good up here, Clayton. It rained a little bit, but yeah. The tiles are black because black absorbs heat better. Hey, Ismic, what's going on? Yeah, Admiral, it is what it is. Chief, you don't need to. Don't backseat moderate, man. I got you, but don't do that. Yeah. Anyway, fellas, I don't want to talk about that no more. Okay. Yeah, it's not good. B-17s were so packed with machine guns they could defend each other with complex formations and crossfires after some experimenting. Yep. Yeah, you gotta kind of... Diamond formation. It literally covers all angles, but, I mean, I would prefer the fighter escort, too. But for a while, the Allies were... I mean, the P-47s didn't have the range to make it to Germany and back. Which was just absolutely nuts. What the hell is this? Why does Discord have all this crap next to it? Customize your own banner. Like in Discord DMs, there's a box that says who the person you're talking to is. Can I just not have that? I just really don't want that at all. Huh. Top right. Top right is profile customizations or something. Huh. Yeah, blue flare, I don't have that. I really don't want that on the page because now everybody's message is compressed into nothing. Just to the left of the search box. Oh, hide user profile. Okay, I see it. It's... Yeah, I was looking at the add friends to DM button that was right next to it because I'm an idiot. Okay, we're into KSP. Let's get this going. All right, so check this out, dudes. Did you order those books by Sven Hassel? Just crossed my mind. No, DNF, I haven't. Yeah, the Sonder Battalion. Sonder Commando L. Those guys were... Little stupid. Kind of... Actually, desperate. Let's go with desperate. Yeah, they all died. Yeah, they died. They did drink the Kool-Aid. Jason, that's a good way to say it. What if you do just launch it in the garage? I mean, that really just applies to Kerbal, but all right, here, check this out. So, we got this thing working yesterday. Vasya, I don't know if you're here. You did ask me to show it. Here it is. So this is the shuttle-derived launch vehicle that we made. It's just called HLV Block 1B right now. I don't really have a name for it, but I have it in two variants. One variant just has the payload fairing up here, and the other one has our upper stage with some Yeeterino behind it. It has some Yeeterino behind it. No, not erect. Here. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. And we have liftoff. Go for Beaver program. Go for hamster complete. How much TWR does the second stage have? I don't know off the top of my head. Throttling back for max Q. Go for up. Why do you do a roll? Because it's easier to roll the rocket in the air than it is to move the launch pad, and that's what the real rockets do. In Clayton, rocket doesn't go to the same place every time. Sometimes the rocket might need to roll more than less, right? You don't rotate a runway for a plane coming in, right? It's easier to just steer the plane. Same thing with rockets. I mean, the one case in point would, one like exception to that, I guess, would be an aircraft carrier, but this ain't no aircraft carrier. Thrust tailing off, SRB standing by for separation. Separation confirmed. Nominal first stage performance. It's okay, Darkside. It's supposed to do that. Want to give it a little bit of piggly wiggly, dude. That's an industry term, dude. A little bit of piggly wiggly. And 9 just landed on the moon. Cool. So would the booster still rotate away like that? Why would they not just pop sideways? It's because they're copying the separator mechanism from the shuttle. Go with what you know. Stand by for payload bearing jettison. Looks like just a big 308. Payload bearing jettison confirmed. Stand by for MECO. Confirmed. Stage separation is confirmed. Oops, I deployed the payload by accident. Said no one ever. We should still be able to steer this sucker. Yep. It's compressed up against the decoupler. We're good, as long as we don't lose it. I hit the spacebar one too many times. Nice. So this is with our high energy upper stage here. The high energy upper stage means that it makes a lot of thrust. This stage is explicitly kind of designed for moon and Minmus exploration and whatnot. That really is, yeah, that's what it's for. We're moving 81 tons of payload in here. I mean, this thing, it has plenty of delta V left over. We're 250 by 51. This thing is reading 2,000, but in reality, with 81 tons of payload, it's probably carrying about it probably has about 500 delta V left over. So yeah, that's the 1B variant. It's a big vehicle. I'll be honest with you guys. I'm kind of worried about stage TWR here. I would actually be kind of curious what this thing does with less fuel in the core stage. I kind of wanted to check by setting that to 4224, 3456. That gives me fuel that's more like what the shuttle had. And I'm kind of interested to see, because we did tests last night, and the tests that we did last night, basically this thing with no upper stage could get 81 tons into space. Now, with this, we could get the upper stage with 500 meters a second delta V and 81 tons into space, which isn't that much of an improvement. The bottleneck here is the stage TWR. This thing has really low thrust to weight after the SRBs separate. So I'm almost thinking if we take some fuel out of it, that we might actually get better performance with that stage. Oh, nice blood. There you go. Any plan on using kRPC with this? Not really, no. So, I want to see what it does with this kind of fuel load here. Raise your hand if you've done that mistake. Yeah, your boy's done that before. So let's actually do a test here real quick. I was thinking about this last night. This thing is gonna have really, really high thrust to weight. D minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off. Go for roll program. Roll program complete. Vehicle's pitching downrange. Yeah, she's wobbling up there a little bit, but that's okay. I didn't throttle the engines up and set, but that's fine. Well, we could sequence that on a cow controller down the road. Okay, throttle back for maximum dynamic pressure. I think that our fuel loads on this, because it was engineered for the shuttle, aren't exactly right. I did add more fuel, but if we really want this to work like the shuttle, we'll give it the same fuel load here. I'm wondering if this is going to change anything. Okay, go at throttle up. Because the core stage thrust to weight is actually pretty bad. Or you can add more booster. Also check the M's when possible. You just pulled off an RTLS of the full Soyuz in the payload bay. I looked at that, Zay, and I don't have anything for you. I'm kind of doing this thing, designing the vehicle, so you're gonna have to just be patient. Yep, you're gonna have to be patient. Sorry, I don't have anything else to say. Okay, thrust tailing off, SRB standing by for separation. Good separation. Our staging velocity was a lot higher. That was, yeah, see, we might, with less fuel, actually end up moving more. 1.26 weed is right in line with the shuttle. So that means these engines, we have less specific impulse, right? But we have much higher TWR. That means that this stuff should get... Actually, they're not going to work like the shuttle engines, huh? Because we're carrying a lot more extra payload. Alright, stand by for staging. Open the door, you bum. Ah! Door's open. I think Brimo's here. Hello.
I brought pizza and candy and truck part magazines.
What?
And I need to finish your prediction. Chat, where's the prediction thing?
Sit down. I'm eating pizza. I'll be right back.
Where's the prediction thing? What's up?
That's pizza. That's pizza.
But I know. Oh, slash prediction. But there's gotta be a better way to do it. Okay. Here's the outcome. Did you DNF last night?
Yes. I DNF'd because I hurt my foot.
Alright. So that's what you gotta do. You do slash prediction and then you just,
I don't want to do any of this. They're making me do physical labor. See that? See that? You gotta put a cooldown on that one.
I do.
Increase the price. Garage Stream Break is 5,000 now. I denote the price. This is my stream. I'm eating pizza.
Edit rewards.
It's ridiculous.
Alright, and then I'll put it on an hour-long cooldown. No? 5,000 points in an hour-long cooldown.
Alright, that's fine. I'm never gonna get anything done.
3-hour or 4-hour cooldown?
4.
Okay. That's fine. What about these other ones? Make you change your hat.
Those are fine.
Okay.
You can delete the just launch it one if you want.
Oh, really? You don't like that one? I thought it was funny. You don't like it?
No, it's pretty good.
Alright. Hi, Brimo. Have you guys experienced a rough patch in a relationship? If yes, how do you deal with it? Communicate.
Talk to each other, man.
Yeah, that's the only one. That's make it 50k. Actually, that's a good idea.
You gotta talk. You gotta talk
Yeah.
to your significant other, man. That's very, very important. But the other thing is you gotta be honest, and you both
Yeah, you both gotta be honest.
both gotta be on the same page. One of you can't be reclusive, and one wants to talk and the other one doesn't. You gotta talk.
Yeah.
We talk stuff out all the time.
It's you and your partner against the relation or against the problem, not against each other. That's probably the best bit I've ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, be willing to understand. 50k will take so long to earn. That's the point!
Yeah, Farvig Nugan. Yeah, exactly. Remo and I disagree on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
It happens.
Yeah.
We're not gonna be 100% agreed all the time. We're not perfect.
We didn't grow up in the same exact environment. Nobody does. You're gonna disagree about stuff. That's
Bingo.
just how you do life.
Like,
Do you want...
I'll give you an example. An example is that I'm a Bruins fan. I like good hockey teams. Bremo's a Red Wings fan. She likes terrible hockey teams. But we get along.
They were a good hockey team! They're becoming a good hockey team!
Oh yeah, it's a rebuilding year, am I right?
Do you want to hydrate, Redeem?
Nah, I drink water throughout the day anyway.
Okay. Yeah, Red Wings used to be great.
There's an operative thing in there. Used to be.
I don't want to talk... I hate your Penguins, Audrey.
Yeah, me too. Screw you. You stay out of this, you dirty Penguin fan.
Every great team falls off the wheels. I mean, look at the Patriots. Thanks, Wheatley.
He's a Ravens fan. Why are you listening to him? Is this homemade, Brie?
Yeah, it is.
It's really good.
Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm.
That's Papa EJ Pizza.
My dad made this.
You root for the lot. Nice, Wheatley. I went and picked out bridesmaids dresses today. That was fun.
Cool.
Yeah, and then I put on my wedding dress, and that was fun. And...
Hey, what's wrong with the Ravens? They're the Ravens. They're from Baltimore. You guys don't even like them. Don't lie. Frick you, Baltimore.
Dude, look at all these garage stretch break redeems.
Yeah, I know. What am I supposed to do with that?
Well, now it's on a cooldown, so... We got gold shoes for the bridesmaids.
Gold shoes?
Yeah, they're sparkly. Here. I'll show you.
Gold shoes? I need something to drink. Give me one.
Okay. No, we're doing navy and gold, Wheatley. And that's not for U of M.
No, it's not navy. It's midnight blue. Okay?
Actually, at David's bridal, it's marine.
Happy birthday, Marines. Yo, that's class.
Right?
That's classy.
I really like that. So maybe if you guys do like gold navy suits and gold pocket squares and
Like the blue suit that I was wearing?
Yeah.
Weird.
I don't know if that's the exact same color, but...
Alright.
Yeah. No, chat, it's like the night sky. You gotta do navy and gold for the night sky. It's a whole thing, I'm thinking.
She's thinking it, dudes. Nice.
EJ looks fantastic in a suit, Nick. Absolutely fantastic.
Astronomy theme? Bingo.
Alright. What color baseball cap did you wear?
Alright, this conversation's over.
You don't want to talk about weddings with chat anymore?
No, it's weird, and I'm self-conscious. I'm not self-conscious at all. It's gonna be sweet. Sorry. Any team that wins a Super Bowl with Trent Dilfer as the quarterback didn't really win a Super Bowl, am I right? Yeah. Hey, but I remember that one time. Oh, they're not good anymore. Proceeds to win 3 more Super Bowls.
It's not like, I don't know, like we're not like theming our wedding. It's more like,
Space colors.
yeah. You gotta change your hat. Where's your hat?
Pick one. Don't pick that one.
But I want to pick that one really bad. Can I please pick that one?
Blue, I'm remembering this.
Now you gotta wear it till somebody else redeems. Change your hat. I think
Please, somebody redeem that now. Please. For the love of God. Why are both solar arrays deployed? They are. They're just chroming out. Well, actually, you know, it's a Northrop Grumman vehicle, so it actually needs one solar panel not deployed.
You were so worried about channel points, and all they've done is add to how great this channel is.
Yeah, but look, they put us on tangents more than I already do. This is
They want you to
ridiculous.
change your hat again. Somebody redeemed it.
Oh, God, Laser Man, thank you.
I don't think you won this one on stream.
No.
Or are you saving it for something?
No.
Okay. Change's hat doesn't have a cooldown, but we should get you a baseball cap for the reception. That would be funny. No?
No.
Okay.
Nah, don't make it get back to work, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hi, John Clark.
Johnny. It's a nice hat. Thank you.
I don't hate the make columns on Kerbal, but I don't have the authority to do that. That's a you thing.
Nope.
Yeah, that didn't fit well. Chat likes that hat.
What, the rainbow NASA?
Yeah.
It looks weird. It looks like it's got black stripes on it because the green's growing
Wait,
out.
let me see. Oh, it does! But that's not even green, that's like blue! The blue is chroma-ing. Oh, it's the one above the blue? It's yellow. The yellow is chroma-ing. Huh.
Shuttle is OP. This needs to go out one more.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright. I was just here to deliver food
And truck stuff.
and truck things, so.
Chat, we will be rating this parts catalog very soon. It's on the back.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we will be rating this catalog very soon. Oh, look. We want disc brakes for the back of the truck.
How much are they?
Disc brakes are safer.
Are they for the which truck?
59.
Oh.
We could do disc brakes. There's air conditioning kits in here.
So I have to tell you, my wedding dress is hot. So we need some kind of cooling in that.
We're gonna need air conditioning. Damn.
I put it on today and I was like, it was not this hot in the bridal salon. Like.
So 9-inch rear disc brake conversion kit is $600. But disc brakes are safer. Am I right, chat?
You told me under $1,000 to get it ready.
That is under $1,000.
Okay, but
That wasn't including that.
exactly.
See, this is the little knickknacks that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
See these little bolts and stuff?
Right.
We need steering bushings and stuff, dudes. That's the kind of stuff we need. See that? We need to get a lot of that because the steering is totally wrecked in that truck because it's 63 years old.
Primo Biaudi.
Bye.
Bye, love you.
Love you too, baby. I love truck parts. You don't need to shut the door. Open the door. You don't need to do that anymore, remember? Chat thinks the brakes are more important than your wedding dress. She said, yeah, whatever. So that wasn't a no. That wasn't a you're wrong. Just saying. What?
Can you switch to garage cam from out here?
Your mic's on. You can talk low. You can speak softly. I just turned the blue snowball on.
Oh, okay. I chat.
Yes, I can. No, you can't switch the camera out there. No.
Oh, okay. Alright, well, I'm leaving.
The camera up. Yeah, see, it's up there. Hey, that's pretty neat. This is weird.
Alright.
Gadby from the consulate, right? This is weird.
Bye, chat. I'm leaving now.
Bye, Bree.
Bye.
You have the keys to the house?
Yes.
All right, later. Abracadabra, Holmes. She gone? All right, cool. Bree loves the princess wave. That's what she's all about that. She's all about that life. Laters. Yeah, we're gonna have to go raid in this catalog. We have about I have about $1,000 to that was allotted to me for getting the truck like immaculate. We can do a good deal of this. Yeah, it'll be pretty good. Like I want like the pre-cut insulation and stuff. Get a real nice ride in the cab. The 59 Contra. How much for the paint job? I'll do the paint job, and that's gonna get expensive. Well, not gonna get expensive too much. I mean, how nice of a paint job do you want, dude? It really depends. The Fallout 4 paint job? You still want me to do that, huh? Whip out the credit card. You know, like I said, we'll go through the entire truck and we'll kind of just write down what we need. Like we'll do an all points inspection on the thing and see what needs to be fixed. It's for the wedding, Jaka. It needs to be immaculate. Trust me on that one. All right. Let's continue our test here. Interesting. It's interesting because, yeah, it's about 100 extra delta V with that extra fuel. Yeah, okay. All right. Can you set up wish lists? I'm not sure if you could do wish lists for car parts, dudes, but I mean, I'm sure we could. Yeah, I'm not sure if that fuel gave us any of an inherent advantage. I'm wondering what happens if we just kind of give it that. Just give it a little bit more. Because once again, dude, the TWR is killing us, man. You can? Alright, cool. Like, I'm almost... Let's go 5632. 4608 on the secondary tanks. That's just a little bit more than what the shuttle carries. And we'll go from there. Dude, I'll be honest with you guys. I just kind of thought about it for a second. I don't want to do a wish list. That comes off as gaudy and needy as frick. That's gross. No. We'll figure out what we need, and I buy it. Firm rule on that one. Okay, let's do another test with the HLV here. T minus 10, 9, 8. You know what? Hold on. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and lift off. Do I want to know what happened there? I don't want to know what that was. I kind of do, but there's really no way to tell. Something on the rocket rutted. I think I have an idea what it was. I think I introduced too much oscillation. Well, that's falling. We've had an anomaly? We need to secure the area? Oh, there's that nose cone. Hey, SRB survived. That's neat. Anything else? Just that. Huh. I think that was too much lateral pogo. I think that's what messed it up. You can always set up a dono goal. No. No. Donations are for charities, Clayton. I think I jostled the flight controls a little too much. Maybe the SRB controller's reset. Let me check. Nope, still good. I mean, the onboard camera was really cool until it wasn't. Until it wasn't. But yeah, that was pretty neat. I think I think the nose cone.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I think the nose cone got messed up. I need to see something. There might be a couple of weird things with this. Hey, reindeer, what's going on? There's a couple of weird things going on here. Or at least I think there is. So, a lot of you guys have said that the nose cone is wobbling. We're using same vessel collision to hold that thing in place. But, if she's wobbling up here, and it's enough of a wobble induced from just some slight movement of the thrust vector control, if that's putting that much pogo on the top of this rocket, and pogo basically means the pogo, lateral pogo is this, longitudinal pogo is when the thing bounces up and down, like what the Saturn V had. If we're introducing too much lateral pogo oscillations to this thing, and it's enough to rip the payload fairing off, that means that some of this might not be occluded by aero. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my debug here, and I'm going to look at some of this stuff. Let me take a look here. See how it's reading 0 across the board? That's how it should be. That means it's being occluded. Okay. What about the engine? Interesting. So anything that has the ACD number moving around means that it's susceptible to aero. See, the RGU in there on my second stage is zeros across the board. It's interesting that my engine inside of a fairing is not being occluded. What about you up here? I mean, obviously that is going to be included. Neither is that, neither is that. That's interesting. I don't know, Chief. Let me see it again. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pressure's up there. You guys see it too. Yep. I think I just rocked the fairing a little too much. Oh, she's wiggling. I rely on SVI rather than auto struts. I use both of those things, Lewis. I said I would make the boosters able to be integrated if I really wanted to. I can integrate this with the crane and the launch pad if we want to. So I built them in the exact same way. Found a way to integrate boosters? It's loading ice. If you're talking about the double SRB problem, no, I haven't figured out a way to solve that one just yet. Separation. No, I haven't figured out a way to do the double SRB yet, man, to be honest. Okay, so with a full fuel load that we were carrying before, this thing had 500 meters a second delta V left in it with 81 tons of payload. When I did it with the shuttle fuel, we had 400. Let's see what this gets us. I'm just trying to dial in my fuel loads to make sure we get it right. Sure we get a nice insertion. That's why I'm nosing at the ground. Oop. A little bit more. Alright. I think my fuel loads that were there before were better. What's the double booster issue that you mentioned? It's hard to explain, MotoKid. SLS, the shuttle, Ares 5, whatever. They're all hanging on SRBs. They hang on the SRBs. You heard me talk about it the other day, right? Everything is hanging on that crossbar. And the SRBs are what touches the pad. Kerbal doesn't really play nice when you have two things with a hierarchy. You're running into the double docking port, and docking ports, snap docking stuff. No good. You don't want that. Long story short, you screw with the hierarchy tree every time you integrate a stack that's sitting on two boosters. This case would be true for anything like if you try to do Ariane 5, something like Ariane 6, the shuttle, SLS, stuff like that. You're really gonna run into some problems trying to hang stuff on the boosters, because which one of these is your root part? Right? Which one is your root? How about with a base plate? So this is an issue for reintegration. Should we want to do that at some point? Long story short, yeah. So I put in all the systems that I need to make these things stackable. I could stack them with a VAB if we want, but neither the shuttle nor this have that hierarchical problem figured out. I guess a better way to show it would be if we go into the vessel hierarchy. If we go into vessel hierarchy and I literally show you this exact craft file, block 1B. So look, the SRBs are down here. There's your launch clamps. Your launch clamps are connected to the SRBs. There's no way hierarchically to make this work how I want. The only way to do it would be to connect the main line hierarchy into the pad, because Kerbal has a single tree hierarchy. Notice how all these are branching off. They're branches on a tree, right? There's no way to have an SRB connect like this and then have it connect here and have that be one branch. The way to do it, you'd think, would be to put docking ports here and docking ports here. But if I go to fire the engines and I separate this docking port, right, and then I separate that, I try to separate this docking port, in the old game it would be possible to do this. But when they put robotics in, they added the snap docking feature. If I separated this port and I had another docking port over here, this docking port would inherit primary docking ports. So instead of this being your tree stump, so to speak, that becomes the tree stump. And when you're moving the tree stump around like that on a rocket, especially one that's just trying to leave the pad, it'll either redock this port and break, the whole thing will explode, because during docking and undocking you have physics load. So it'll stop physics and then it'll stop physics and then it'll start physics again because you undocked one, docked the other, and snapped it back into position. And it reloads physics during that. Reloading physics, think about reloading physics when you do that in Kerbal. It would be like taking the thing that you have on the ground and raising it up a meter off the ground and then dropping it. So like, think about like real life. If I had the truck driving around, right? And I wanted to reload physics. It would be like lifting the truck up and dropping it from a meter. Now, don't get me wrong, it might be fine. But most likely with truck, car, whatever, it's probably going to break. Actually, with the truck, it didn't break. Hoonigan dropped that thing from a forklift. Yeah. Multiple times, actually, and it worked. Still works. So, in Kerbal, though, stuff likes to break. Like, if you did that with a smart car, it would break. You did it with a Prius, it would break. You did it with a Civic or a Focus, it would break. Dropping it from a meter off the ground, the suspension's not designed to take a hit like that. And I have no suspension because it's a rocket, not a car. So, there's a docking port hierarchy problem that I have yet to figure out and solve. The best way that we could come up with would be to have the SRBs docked right here, and then hang the external tank on there for a second, undock the SRBs, and then dock the external tank or core stage to the pad and have a single docking port. But in order to do that, you'd have to have like your SRBs kind of sitting there. They would have to be KRAKEN tech held into position with like a vehicle stabilizer or something, or a strong back or whatever. I'm not saying it's not doable. You can do it. But then at that point, you dock the external tank or you dock the core stage, right? And when you do that, now you have to snap the SRBs into position. And if KRAKEN tech is holding the SRB down here and you snap the docking port up there, the KRAKEN tech will probably pop out and break. Yeah, I know about KJR. I don't think KJR is going to beat that problem that we're talking about, but... Anyway, that's this thing in hierarchy form. All those green dots are all these little things, all the parts that are on there. Oh, the other thing that I need to do on this vehicle is literally set that as root part. Set the hierarchy up here. I'm rerouting to that probe core up there might fix the wobbly fairing stuff, because yeah, Kerbal is really coded to have the stump of your the tree stump, so to speak, your hierarchy up at the top. It really doesn't like it when it's in the center. Yeah, Audrey, it is what it is. This is indeed one major hurdle in many terms of rebuilding this vehicle on a custom pad. Assuming you figure this out, we got to send 2 boats out to fish them out, transfer them to the beach, reintegrate. It'll be a lot. I'm a bit much just for 2 SRBs. Well, we can refuel the SRBs. You invert thrust on a cow controller, like do the opposite of overclocking it, and it'll actually generate fuel. So we could refill them. We could refill and reuse SRBs. Oh, we absolutely could do that. Are you running KSP community fixes? It has a specific fix for vessel stability upon sea and load and physics easing. I don't, Pudman, and I don't want it. You know why? Because I have 15,000 hours in trying to figure this stuff out. Adding that might fix some of the problems, but then it's just me trying to figure out what's been fixed. I'd have, like, I know how this works. I don't want to change it. You know, because I'm so well versed in how stock KSP works, you know? Like, why would I change it? That would just make it not as cool. So, we'll do one more test with this vehicle, and then what we need to work on is getting Jebstone 4. Give Jebstone 4 a quick something, and fix it. Goalie, I did, and I do not want to talk about it. It's gruesome and it's disgusting, and I don't want to show it, and I don't want to talk about it, because I want to work on rockets. It'll be a new challenge. Oh, Mank, for sure. For sure. That's some mental gymnastics, but I respect it. Mental gymnastics. Okay. Why would I want to change the way physics works? Why would I want to do that? I don't think it's any mental gymnastics at all. It makes perfect sense, but it is what it is, dude. Headphone users, T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Man, that's cool. But when I spent way too much time trying to figure out how these broken physics works, adding stuff that could change that, I don't want to do that, man. That's like saying, oh, you can use, that's like something, an entity going to NASA and being like, oh, we can make it so you need half the delta V to get into space, but gravity stops working. Pretty sure NASA would be like, yeah, no. How far down range are you expecting the solids to end up? With the shuttle, they're about 100 kilometers down range, or about 60 miles. Wonder how far the core stage is going to end up going. 1,100 miles into space. be over here. There we go. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, we pitched over too fast. That was bad. I'm gonna dump that one. That wouldn't have made it. Actually, correction. It would have made it, but it's not good enough for the experiment that we're trying to run. Yeah, this thing really has to fly on a lofted trajectory. Simulation failed. We'll get them next time. But then again, we're really not going to be running with that much. But like, guys, the thing I'm kind of like, about is, you know, this thing can do 81 tons to LEO with no upper stage. With the upper stage, we can put 81 tons into space with the upper stage and then have 500 meters a second delta V. That's pretty good. But is it that much of an improvement for just the upper stage? Like, I can't help but think of that. That's why I was trying to see, like, what am I doing wrong here, you know? I mean, the reality is a 5-segment booster would be quite nice, but, you know. Did you make a Long March 5B with solid rocket boosters? No. No, not at all. This is nothing like Long March in any way, shape, or form. But, yeah, okay. Okay. I'll roll with it for now, and then we'll, you know, I'm gonna say that this is chasing something that we're only gonna understand this more, and find like the best trajectory for this thing by flying it more. So, yeah, we'll do that when we're, well, flying it more. This is a good vehicle, though. I like it. It looks nice. What's going to be the first active mission? Not sure. I honestly have not I haven't even gotten into mission architecture yet, because I've been focusing on design. I've been burning the candle at both ends for design. I know I want to build a space station. And yeah. And I want the shuttle to build the space station. And then some of the components of said space station can be brought up by this thing. Some. But we also need a capsule. I want the capsule. We have to engineer a capsule for Jebstone. Does the main booster tank have the same capacity of the shuttle external tank? It has a little bit more, Ordon. It has about... Because I made it a little bit longer than the external tank. It has a little bit more. I believe that right there, would be the amount that the ET carries. So we're carrying like 50% more fuel, and this is the reason why I was tweaking the fuel here, because I wanted to see if less fuel would actually end up being more efficient because grav losses. But yeah, it's about the same, dude. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I just went to like one of the tests that we just did, not the one that blew up when we were in first person view. One of the tests I just did was words, EJ, words, come on. One of the tests I just did was testing where it goes with shuttle fuel load, and it's like, here's the thing, dude. I tested it with this amount of fuel, right? Full fuel load. And we got into space 500 with 500 meters a second delta V left, and it like circularized, right? And then I tried it with the shuttle fuel load, and it was 400, but they were both pretty crappy ascents, like. So that's what I mean about like needing to try this more. We got to fly it more. You reckon the moon launch happens this time in 3 days or nah? I think it'll go. But it's important to understand that it'll go when they're ready. If they're ready, then they'll go. Also, something that I did notice is that I set the root part up here, and we definitely were not wobbling around as much as we were. Just something to note. But yeah, that's what I mean. We got to evaluate performance of this vehicle. This hat is like it's like a wool hat almost, man. It's really hot. I'm taking the hat off. It's freaking hot in here. You guys made me do physical activity. Now I'm sweating all over the place. It's ridiculous. But yeah. So what we need to do now, this thing is good to go. Thank you, Ren. I will change my hat to the stealth one. Hey, I paid for points to wear that hat, and Ren just paid points to change it. Alright. So we have that. We have the Block 1 version of this, which is almost the same exact vehicle, but no upper stage and just a payload. Now, we could put an internal upper stage in this sometime down the road if we want to get a lot of Delta V out of this. We want to get really high energy stage up here. Or, well, high efficiency, not high energy. That will work if we want to. Also, this could be used for like wet workshops and space stations down the line if we need to. So we have that. We have the two versions of the shuttle-derived launch vehicle. We have the shuttle, which is Bay. You guys know this thing. That thing works. We still need to do the RMS for the shuttle. The remote manipulator. I got to do the shuttle's robotic arm. And then MLV I know works. This thing works just fine. Yeah, this thing works excellent. That thing doesn't need to be changed. It's the last thing I built in mission mode. This thing is designed to be fully reintegratable, but we'll probably just land the booster and recover it. And then the last vehicle that we need to bring up the reins on is Jebstone 4. Jebstone 4 is the last part of the shuttle-derived launch vehicle stuff, so HLV, this, and the shuttle all use very similar parts. Yeah, Knight, I've heard about it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't like talking about people dying on stream. It's really something I'm not really too into. I don't want to talk about it, brother. I say I nailed it, by the way. Can you pull up the 1A version of this? No, we're not calling it Beaver. I thought the X-37B coming back was cool. Yep. So this thing is something that we have to fix. Well, actually, it's not really. It's not really anything that we have to fix. This thing, I was, when we were messing with kRPC, it was actually quite good. What we're gonna do now, let's give this thing a test flight and see what it does. Is there a cal controller on this thing? Nope. Alright, so let's get a cal controller up. And we'll put it right here. Could this send supplies to the moon? No. What I want to do, I want MLV as my cargo launch vehicle for low Earth orbit, and I want Jebstone for capsules. So in the same way that Ares 1 was not really designed to carry cargo, right? I want this to carry my capsule. Now, why do I want a capsule? I have the shuttle. Well, if we want to go beyond deep space, sometimes having the Orion capsule or something like an Orion capsule, a deep space exploration capsule, is something that you really want. I want it just in case, like if we decide to do a mission architecture where the shuttle, you know, where a capsule is coming back from the moon, or lifeboats on the space station when the shuttle isn't there, we could use the capsule for that. We could do a bunch of things. That's what I want from the capsule. Do you have a plan for all these shuttle-derived rocket parts? What? What do you mean? What do you mean, do I have a plan? Yeah, of course I have a plan. Hellfish, the Block 1B variant had 500 meters a second delta V with 81 tons of payload in a 100 by 100 orbit, more or less. I'll be honest with you, that's not really the performance that I was looking for. But that means if it has 500, well, actually, you know what? It pretty much is. Dude, if it has 500 meters a second in that stage and 81 tons in low Kerbal orbit, that means, dude, my estimate is that that thing can do like 50 ton TLI, translunar injection, easily 50, like easily 50. So that's actually good for a lander. 50 ton TLI is actually really good. Yeah, yeah, I couldn't really ask for more, man. That's pretty much on par with what I'm looking for. All right, so let's go here. SRB thrust controller. Go here like this. Select the SRB thrust controller. Select the SRB thrust limiter. Save. Okay. Personally, I like to build large nuclear tugs for moving LKO payloads to their destinations and refueling them from Minmus. Yeah. I'm going to copy the program thrust curve from this thing, and we're going to apply it to Jebstone. I mean, yeah, maybe nuclear tugs in the future, Shrub. There we go. Now what we'll do here is go down in here like this. Set AG0 to release the clamp. Activate the engine. And play the sequence on the cow controller. Go here like this. Make sure we set our cow controller to 137 seconds max to get the right thrust tail off. And now let's see where this gets us. Set in Ares 1, you see? Yep, I'm just making sure that Jebstone is good to go. Now, interestingly enough, this thing doesn't have the SRB that, it doesn't have the SRB that, how do I say it? That the shuttles, it doesn't have the gimbal range of the shuttle. But, yeah, we'll see. You've been robotized. What? Oh, hang on. There's... There we go. All right. I don't want to talk about it, Hank. I don't want to talk about it at all. Yeah, dude, it's, yeah, nah, I'm good. Alright. Vernier thrust control checkout confirmed. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got ignition. Whoa. Bearings are clipping into each other. The clamp down force is too high. I mean, she's okay for now. Booster throttling back for max Q. Past max Q. If we separate right now, we are so boned. It will absolutely explode, but alright, here goes nothing. Oh. Yeah, okay. Well, at least we know where the problem is. It's those fairings. Those fairings are the issue. They're clipping into each other. That's why she wobbles. They left jettison confirmed. Alright, yeah, the fairings are too close to each other. They're clipping. It does that when there's an overlap on the fairings. I don't know why I never saw this before when we were messing with it with kRPC, but we did. Grav, I don't want to talk about it, so don't. Ginger ale, too. No, we're gonna design the capsule today, Zombie. Yeah, I just gotta make sure the launch vehicle for it is good to go. And I'm not putting Kerbals on this when it toilet bowls like that, dude. That's for sure. Okay. Good orbital insertion, and we do have enough time to flip back to the SRB, but the SRB doesn't have parachutes. I didn't put it on there, but yep, this thing can pop 18 tons into low Kerbal orbit, no problem. Good, 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 good. That gives us plenty of margin to put a capsule, launch escape system, everything that we need up here. It is a rebuild of an old design, Sun Temple. So I gotta go into the editor, I gotta mess with this thing a little bit. Can't remember the name of the mod, but there's one that makes the joint stronger for less wobble or none at all. Yeah. I think that's called the Pudman Joint Reinforcement mod or something. Never mind. So, let's take a look. Do we got some overlap here? Take a look when the fairings go into exploded view. Watch this seam right here. Is there overlap? Oh, yes. I think that there's overlap. That's why it's messing up. That's why it's kind of freaking out when we lift off. Not using a stock capsule. What? What do you mean? No, I'll probably end up using the 1.3. I don't really see a better command pod in here. The 1.3 is pretty much the GOAT, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna use that, but it's not gonna... Yeah, it's gonna be... It's not just gonna be a pod with like a fuel tank behind it, dude. It'll have a heat shield and everything like we want, but why is every... Hate it when my Schwartz gets twisted. What are all those clip fairings and struts for? Give me a second. Lofted seemed to have gone well. Yeah, Lofted is cool, man. Now, first of all, we don't need those. Second of all, I don't remember doing that. I don't remember making those struts like that. And they definitely weren't placed by me. In this configuration. I'm not 100% sure why that's like that. I know what I was doing. Okay, cool. The first big thing that we need to figure out is the overlap. Okay, so long story short with this thing, why is that there? Okay. Something got really funky here with the hierarchy. Something that I don't really understand, but... So, okay, fellas, this is how I like making vehicles. How I like making vehicles is using same vessel collision to get a much wider flange to dock. So if you notice, all this stuff is put together with small docking ports. See? Small docking port. That's all I really need. The docking port's only there to hold that thing together. Same vessel collision between the fairing, the forward skirt on my upper stage, and the fairing right here. See that? That's way stronger than even the largest docking port. Why? Why is it way stronger? Well, first of all, they're colliding with each other. Same vessel interaction. Second of all, 3.75 meter has a much wider diameter than a 2.5 meter docking port. Why? It's a wider surface. It's a wider diameter surface. It's more surface area touching each other. It's actually stronger. Now, don't get me wrong. I know people are going to be like, what do you mean it's stronger? That thing was just flopping around all over the place. Well, if you watch that seam right there, the fairings are clipping into each other. See how this kind of clicks back and forth if I move the mouse? See that? So, I have to do some stuff here to fix it. And that's what I mean. I wanted to, before I went and built a capsule for this thing, I wanted to make sure that Jebstone is as good to go as possible. So that's what we're going to do. So let me solidify this, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use one of my rulers here. So what I do is I like making a ruler. The reason why I like making rulers is because ruler. It's a good thing, a good way to measure things, a good way to make sure things are lined up. So I always have a root part for my ruler, right? And then now what we're going to do is note that I attach the root part of all of this ruler to the SRB. So what I want here is to take the ruler, turn it sideways, right? Turn it so it's perpendicular. And I want to take the ruler, cool tip for capsule visuals, you can clip some pistons and empty fuel tanks, you know, the long golden ones inside of a capsule, when retracted, and extend them like airbags or whatever it's called. Oh, yeah. Cool. Yeah, that could be useful. What if I want my capsule to land on land? So now I'm going to use the back end of the strut right here. And then we'll just take this and we'll extend it across so I can see the diameter. And that's where I want the payload fairing to butt up against. You don't want any overlap here. They just need to butt up against each other. Cool. Now, the other thing that I'm going to do, I'm going to take another ruler. And I'm going to have a ruler mark the outside edge of the fairing. Now, this part shouldn't be too crazy, right? It shouldn't be... This should be pretty easy to measure. It's just 375 diameter, but I like to mark it just in case. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we're going to take the inner stage and the SRB and just go backwards a little bit. Now, if I saw this right, that should be clipping into that strut. The horizontal strut that we have here, that should be clipping into it just a little bit. It's not. It's exact. Everything grandparents strutted in here? Yeah. Engine? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Something is strange here. But, how many sides does that fairing have? How many sides does this fairing have? It's both 4 and 4. I'll increase them to 6. Or just misclick and break the whole thing. You know, that works too. I don't like hitting undo. Undo breaks craft files. Actually, I'm gonna make them two-sided fairings. It's less stuff for it to glide into. I'm actually kind of interested if that's gonna change the dynamics of the vehicle. I don't know why it was really toilet bowling like that. It really shouldn't have done that. Yet those fairings are clipping into each other. Yeah, alright, let's try a two-sided fairing. Let's see what it does. Unless my rulers aren't right. Hey, banana time. Yeah. Whatever happened to hand banana error? Flight Sim banned the name hand banana, Audrey, which is interesting because hand banana is such an obscure and abstract reference. I'm actually kind of surprised that they banned it, but they did. And yeah, that means somebody from Sobo must have watched the stream. All right, let's see how this fares with two-sided fairings. Yeah, they banned hand banana. You can't. Your call sign can't be hand banana. Hand banana 154. Can't do it. It won't. The game won't let you. Now, don't get me wrong. That isn't the reason why we stopped doing it. I played Flight Sim for a good while, and I kind of got it out of my system. I still really want to learn how to fly, though, but, like in real life. All right. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got a good liftoff. Vehicle's now pitching downrange. Hey, S, what's going on? Cross-tailing off on the SRV, standing by for separation. dump a lot of stuff in there. Got a good separation though. Payload fairing jettison. PLF jettison confirmed. Did Ares use RCS for roll? Yes. Yep, absolutely. Do you have an Orion capsule? I'm making sure this is ready for an Orion capsule. But notice that it didn't toilet bowl as much, which is strange. That thing didn't toilet bowl like the other one did. Switching these to a two-sided fairing seems to have done the trick, but who knows? Can't prove it, which I don't like. Hey, Flankin. Ares one was going to have separatrons on the SRB as well if you wanted to separate a bit earlier. Yeah, maybe we should go and look into that, dude. Is this the tumble motor? Oh, okay. When we get up into space, dude, I'll look into that. Okay, 700 meters a second with 18 tons. 700 is enough for translunar? It's that actually no, it's not. It's close. That's close. Good. Good. I like doing 100 by 100 port. Stop that. So, all these struts in here were asked. So, because I'm using a small docking port to connect everything together, I need to make sure that these docking ports don't move around. Okay? So, they're strutted. This docking port is strutted to the fairing, the main payload fairing. Okay? This docking port down here has 6 struts off of them. There are 2 sets of struts in 3x symmetry. One of the sets of struts is going to the fuel tank, and the other set of struts is going to the forward skirt payload fairing here. In here, this is, well, basically rigidity for the most part. I have a forward skirt and an aft skirt, and then the fuel tank is in between. This basically triangulates the 2 fairings together to make sure that the whole second stage doesn't wobble like this. Yeah, and then the engine in the back has the same sets of struts. The engine is attached to the payload fairing, to the aft skirt, right? The skipper's attached to the aft skirt. And then I have a set of struts that is attached to the fuel tank. That basically binds the whole stage together. It's really, really, really strong. So, there we go. All right, that seems to be working just fine. I don't think the capsule that we're going to build is 18 tons. So, we're good. This is a good launch vehicle. Alright, this is working just fine, dude. Alright, now we gotta design a capsule for it. Okay. I'm just thinking. Give me a second, dudes. I don't like that thing weeble wobbles around. But it didn't weeble wobble around that time, so I suppose we're okay. I'm gonna put that down there. Activate the engine. Okay. Sweet. Yeah, let me check that video. Banana time. Pause this for a moment. Let's do some research. Take a look. Ah. Yeah, the tumble motor. See that one more time. Okay. Where'd the boost? Oh, there. I was gonna say, where'd it go? Hey, this is a cool animation. Who did this? Space Animation, 13 years ago. We're doing this, by the way. We gotta develop a lander. Remember how I estimated 50-ton TLI? 18 tons for Jebstone. We saw that it had 81 tons, right? 81 tons on HLV Block 1B, right? If 18 tons of that, I said 50, right? 18 tons of that 50, right? That leaves us 32 tons for a lander. That was not an accident. And I don't even think that our capsule is going to be 18 tons. I think Ares 1 could be cheaper than Falcon 9. Absolutely. Yeah, of course it could. Yeah, yes. I mean... yeah, absolutely. So why the big rocket with the side SRBs? I think you misunderstood what I was saying. Here, look at the full animation. Just watch. Yeah, I think that it could be way cheaper than Falcon 9. What people don't realize with the Constellation program is that Ares 1 was going to carry a very heavy price tag. It was going to be expensive to develop this vehicle. But this eats away at a good majority of your costs for your heavy launch vehicle because they use the same damn parts. That also down the road makes block buying these things a lot easier because you're block buying the same things. The upper stage for Ares 5 is the same engine as the upper stage for Ares 1, just in a bigger stage. It's way bigger. Way bigger upper stage on Ares 1. It's a 10-meter stage, but they have the same, they have a J2X. So, for the entirety of the Constellation program, for your launch vehicles, you had 3 rocket engines. J2X, RS-68, 5-segment SRB. That's it. 3 engines. That's as many engines as SLS Block 1 has on it. With no companion architecture. So Ares 1 was always supposed to carry a heavy price tag. It always was supposed to be because the idea behind Constellation was that it was going to carry a heavy price tag because it was going to eat away at some of the cost for this. You can use Ares 1 test flights to prototype and get flight data on 5-segment SRBs and J2X performance. So when you go to build that thing, it's not going to cost as much. It's not going to cost billions of dollars, $30 billion to make one launch vehicle like what it is with SLS. The idea is that the cost just stays it goes up at a linear rate over time. But everybody saw Ares 1 and looked and said, no, it's too expensive. That the SRBs are jettisoning the wrong way, by the way. They jettison up, not down. Why did the Altair lander get canned and not get made like Orion? No vehicle to launch it. 1051 make it back safely? No, immolated. It was expended on purpose. Yeah, see? See the engine in the Earth departure stage? The EDS right there? It's the same engine as Ares 1. Same thing. Now, RJ, SLS could launch this. If the payload capacity is there, it could do it. With a Block 1B and an EUS, it could move an Altair lander into space. But then, even if you get an Orion up there, there's no way to get it to the moon. You need a high-energy stage to go to the moon. Now, what is a high-energy stage? What does that mean? What is that? What is the nomenclature from it? Technically, every stage has a high energy because you're flying into space. High-energy stages are stages that expend a lot of energy very quickly. Higher energy refers to the type of transfer burn that you're going to do. The Apollo program had an extremely high-energy transfer. It was a straight Hohmann transfer to the moon. That is the quickest way to get there. It is not the most efficient way to get there. But if you really want to be serious about conducting human spaceflight, thrust to weight is the name of the game. You're going to sacrifice some efficiency because time, baby. If it takes 3 weeks to get out to the freaking moon, if it takes 3 weeks for humans to get out to the freaking moon, now you're carrying like 100 tons extra mass for your life support systems because it takes 3 weeks instead of 3 days. Higher energy transfer favors humans because you need to carry all the life support systems for humans. The less time the mission can take, the less mass that you're actually going to have. The less mass you're going to have on board the vehicle, right? In the form of life support and all this other junk that you need to keep humans alive, like water, fuel cells, solar panels, stuff like that. Having a higher TWR upper stage will not have as much delta V, but it favors a higher energy transfer, which is, once again, not the most efficient. It's not the most efficient way to get there. It costs the most amount of delta V. Save of just like shooting a straight line, shooting a stage like directly at the moon like what we do with KRAKEN drives, but those have billions of kilometers a second delta V. Now, you ask why Altair couldn't get made. You don't have a high energy stage. The EUS couldn't get it to the moon. Certainly not with an Orion attached to it. Now, the EUS does have a lot more delta V. But Orion's life support systems and Altair's, if it did have it, its life support systems it would take a month to get out there with the EUS, and that's not even including your propellant boiling off. See what I mean? This was much more well thought out, but is too expensive. So what they plan to do during Constellation is launch the Earth departure stage with Altair just into space by itself. The idea is that this thing would have a ton of extra delta V left over, because Ares 5 was supposed to be able to put 180 tons into space. The EDS had a translunar injection mass well over 45 metric tons, meaning that it could shoot the Orion and Altair out to the moon by themselves using an EOR rendezvous method. You'll see it right here. Watch. So Ares 5 launched first. It had the Altair lander in it, and it has the lander and your high energy upper stage. Now, because putting people on a super heavy launch vehicle is dangerous, the reason why they did that during the Apollo program is because time was of the essence. So they took a risk. But it's much easier to launch people on a smaller vehicle, Falcon 9, Atlas V Starliner, because making super heavy launch vehicles and then putting people on it is one of the hardest things that you can do. And then making it reusable is even more difficult, like the shuttle, right? So the idea is that they would have Ares 1 as a crew access vehicle. And yeet! Now Ares 1 has the same 5-segment booster. It's the same thing, same 5-segment booster as Ares 5. It's the same first stage. They both have the same first stage. The Ares 5 just has RS-68s in it, right? It has more RS-68s. The second stage on Ares 1 right here has a J2X. It's literally the same engine as the Earth departure stage, but in a smaller, higher energy upper stage here, because this thing doesn't need to be efficient. It's just a second stage, high TWR. High TWR is good for human spaceflight. You know who knows a lot about that? Elon. He knows. They understand. That thing has way more thrust than what you need. Super Heavy has way more thrust than will ever be needed on any Super Heavy launch vehicle. Well, knowing SpaceX, they'll probably use all of it. But, see what I mean? They know. That's part of the reason why I know SpaceX is so serious about actually putting people up there, because their architecture reflects high-frequency flights with people on board. You could tell just because of the high energy stages. Super Heavy is absurd. It has 72 meganewtons of thrust. That's double a Saturn V. Literally double a Saturn V. To move 100 tons of Starship and payload into space. Fully reusable. Once again, Super Heavy with a Starship on board and 100 tons of payload is never going to get near 72 meganewtons of thrust at liftoff. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, you could. Yes, you could. The point is that they have way more thrust than they need on purpose, because human spaceflight favors high energy transfers, and it favors high energy stage transfer vehicles, because that's less flight time. Less flight time makes the mission inherently way less complicated, because you're not sitting out there with life support systems for months on end before you get to your destination. Does that make sense? Even a Mars transfer vehicle with Constellation, it would have been about a 3-month transfer, but that's with the highest of the high energy transfers every 26 months. Yeah, that's really short. 3 months is really short for a Mars transfer vehicle. That's really short. My 200-year mission to Joule with Nervas wasn't realistic? So Ares 1 would have put this into... Ares 1 would have, it has the same 5-segment booster. It would have put Orion into low Earth orbit. And then what Orion would have done... after the booster comes back down, we just saw that. There's Orion. It would have put the Orion into space. The second stage would have burned up. We don't need that anymore. And then Orion would dock with your high energy stage and lander. And once again, Orion's about 20... Orion, the CEV weighed in at about the same as what the multi-purpose crew vehicle weighs in at. It's the same thing, more or less. It might have been a little bit heavier, maybe. But Orion pretty much weighs in at about 25 metric tons. The lander is like 45. So 45, 25. So 45 and 25 is, what is that? 60, 70? 70 metric tons TLI? That's absurd. That is absurd. That's 2 S4Bs. This Earth departure stage was supposed to be insane. The reason why is because the capsule attaches to the lander and then they send it. SpaceX is, man. See what I'm talking about here? This is ain't nobody gonna sit here and tell me that this is less sustainable than SLS. It's ridiculous. Note that the Earth departure stage on its inner stage has solar panels, so it can stay up there. It's a satellite. It can stay up there for a little bit of time before they launch the Orion. And there you go. There's your J2X. Same upper stage as Ares 1, and then that would have sent it out to the moon. There's a reason why, fellas. There's a reason why I was testing. I wanted to test the... there's a reason why I was testing the other vehicle, the HLV, and the reason why I was using 81 tons of payload. The reason why I wanted to use 81 tons of payload is because I wanted to do this. I wanted to do that. Because for a mission like this, we don't necessarily need the shuttle. If we wanted to build a bigger transfer vehicle, I could build a bigger transfer vehicle, and the shuttle could come up here and attach the transfer vehicle to the lander and then an Orion capsule, and then we could send Gateway in one punch with an HLV upper stage. I'm thinking about maximum flexibility with our architecture. We could do whatever. We could do whatever we need. Yeah. What if you use 5 F1s, then 4 J2s, and then a single J2 third stage? That'd be rad. That's good. Got a lot of moving parts. Personally, that has less moving parts and moves more payload into space than a Saturn V, but that's my business. Oh man, that rocket would have been a freaking beast mode. I dislike how the TLI burn and the circularization burn push the astronauts out of their seats and not into them. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, see, I didn't notice this before. Rev, what are you saying? It was more expensive because it could do more. I'm still upset we don't have a vehicle to put Orion into low Earth orbit and more capable heavy lifter. Yep. Look at that. It's the 6-engine RS-68 version of Ares. That's what Ares 5 was going to look like at the end. When they that was where they were at right up until they canceled it. It would have had 6 RS-68s in it. SLS is gluten-free Ares 5. So true. So today I learned exactly what OptiSpark was. Sounds like a great idea with a really poor implementation. Good game, GM. Yeah, let's just put the spark plug power distribution system right next to the water pump. It wasn't really well thought out. Vegan Ares 5. Now, Rev, here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing. You take SLS, put the EUS up on there, right? Carbon BOLE, 5-segment boosters, RS-25Es, and then a carbon composite EUS up there. That could do what Ares 5 can do. Sure. You're still running into the high energy transfer problem with the EUS, but it could do it. My mom was upset about the potato famine. Some people can't move on. You're missing the point. You're missing the point. The whole point is to show what a well thought out spaceflight, why well thought out spaceflight architecture is really important to space design. That's the whole thing that I'm trying to get at, dude. I've never tried to play the blame game, because the blame game doesn't solve anything. best I can do is teach people what good spaceflight architecture looks like. Did you see how synergistic Ares 1 and Ares 5 are? They literally go together like peas and carrots, right? They would go together like peas and carrots. That's well thought out. It was really well implemented. SLS, it's kind of all over the place, dude. You want to hear another example of well implemented spaceflight architecture? Up there. Depot Starship, configurable variants of Starship, refueling Starship, lunar lander Starship. That's really smart. That's really well thought out. The refueling system is key. That's huge. That's really well thought out. Dude, and in some universe, man, Constellation and that exist, which is actually pretty cool. But that's the whole issue. No, I was teasing RevHog. Oh, okay, all right, cool. Yeah, just in case, I mean, people, like, I don't want people to get confused. The reason why I bring this stuff up is to show how well thought out implemented spaceflight architecture works, and so people can recognize it when they see it. Or if you're just playing Kerbal and you want stuff to go together, it pays to use similar stuff. It's easier. Hey, remember Publix? You sure? Yeah, that's the whole point. That's the whole thing that I'm trying to get at. I want to be sure that I'm not playing the blame game because I know people do that and it's lame. I'm trying to show you my version of well thought out architecture. I have the shuttle, I have HLV, and I have this. They all, between those 3 launch vehicles, heck, if you want to even include MLV into the mix, between those 4 launch vehicles, you have, let's see, shuttle engine, SRB, skipper, and the heavier variant of the HLV has the KR2L. It has the Rhino. 4 engines across 4 launch vehicles that all do completely different things. This is what I mean. It's very contrived architecture. It goes together. It's supposed to go together. That's how you do it right. I mean, S-Master a second ago said, like, oh, 5 F1s, 5 J2s, single J2 in the 3rd stage. Well, guess what? Where do you think I learned this from? It's almost like there was a guy that knew a lot about rockets a little while ago that figured out that this is the most cost-effective way to do things. Logic and efficiency? Get out of here. In some universe, we have Star Trek, Star Wars, and The Expanse, so who cares? That's you totally missed the point, but that's okay. I hate that we have to rely on SpaceX for a lander. That's my least favorite part about it in general. Yeah, NASA should have redundant capability, RJ, and it's said. That's what I keep saying. Complex, imagine instead of loading a lander on that upper stage, you just put a berthing mechanism on it, save most of its propellant, and attach it as many as needed to a vehicle you built with the shuttle as propulsion pod. Yeah, there you go. I think SLS will eventually get to be a pretty capable heavy lifter, but yeah, I really wish they had a higher energy upper stage as an option, as well as another lifter capable of lifting Orion. Yeah, Northrop Grumman screwed up by not following through with Omega. Yeah, I firmly believe, we're never gonna hear about it, but I firmly believe that Omega was in line to get some contracts to move Orion into low Earth orbit. Why else would you use an ML? Why would you do that with a rocket vehicle like that? That doesn't make any sense at all. It makes no sense. Why would you build a launch umbilical tower for this thing? They could just go retool like LC-14 or LC-16 or like, there are so many other launch pads that you could retool and it would probably be less expensive than building an entire launch umbilical tower. I don't understand why you would do that if you weren't serious about moving something crew rated into space, right? That makes no sense. Yeah, Red, what did you say? I'm proud of what I work on, but I definitely see its shortfalls. Yeah, of course. You should be able to criticize the things that you like. That shows that you're a well-rounded individual, you know what I'm saying? Why did Omega get scrapped again? It didn't get an NSSL contract. I'm looking forward to seeing what other landers they pick. It's been a while since we've heard anything. Yep. We go for launch on Wednesday? Yep. Yeah, nervous we are. I really kind of hope Vulcan could maybe move Orion one day. I bet the crew access arm at LC-41 would work pretty well with it too. Personally, I want to see Vulcan on a milk stool, but can't always get what you want, I guess. Did you guys see this thing, man? Seriously, I know I haven't done a space news in a little bit, but oh yeah, oh yeah. Do you think the Boeing lander was a good design? Yeah. Yeah, JM, there you go. I love the ITAR blurring. You know what they're blurring out, dudes? It's not ITAR. Proprietary information. There's nothing ITAR about this picture. They're blurring out their in-flight fuel disconnect. Because as predicted, I said that the way they have these engines mounted and the way their thrust structure is working, right? The way they have this set up with, see this cross beam right here? The entire thrust structure bolts to Vulcan with like 6 bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, it's 8. 6, 7, 8. Look, these bolts right there are for your gimbal. Those are for your thrust vector controllers. And then this main crossbar is for the mount. But you see how there's COPVs down here? And you see how there's like a huge open area behind where the engines are? And then the fuel disconnect. See what I mean? When we first saw Vulcan, I looked at it and I said, that's designed for smart reuse. That is literally designed to pop the engines off. You would not design a thrust structure like this if you weren't willing to pop the engines off mid-flight and parachute them back down. Now, if you guys are wondering, why do I bring this up? Well, JPSS-2 launched the other day. When JPSS-2 launched, it was carrying a secondary payload called Lofted. Lofted is an inflatable heat shield that came back down, punched a hole in the atmosphere, came back down, and landed in the water. See? They retrieved it. A real inflatable heat shield. Look at that. A real one. Just like the one in Kerbal. A real one was tested the other day. That thing is a test article for the heat shield that's going to go right here. There's going to be something like Lofted in this kind of area in front of the engines, but behind the thrust structure. See what I'm talking about? It's because ULA is committed to reuse. They said, well, they always said, well, if the market's there, we'll do it. And then Jeff Bezos said, launch my satellite constellation into space. And they said, how many launches do you want? And Jeff Bezos said, yes. I want yes amount of launches. And ULA said, all right, we're doing reuse. We're going to need more engines. How much mass did they put on there? What do you mean, human? It's not the ring, RJ. It's this piece right here. It bolts in. You see there's the bolt right there. Here, I'll show you. See? See the bolts? Those things just pop right off. So they're reusing the tank, but not the engine? How did you get that from what I said? Genuine question. How much mass was the decelerator? Oh, I don't know. It's not very heavy. Yeah, let's try to hit it. Yeah, I think the contract to launch Project Kuiper into space was Dude, it was the biggest launch. It was the biggest block buy ever awarded in history, ever. Like, it was bigger than the Apollo program's block buy, which is just absurd. I came back from lurking. I heard quick disconnect. Why would... So, Alucard, yeah, I know what you heard, but why would they want to reuse the tank and not the engines? Doesn't that seem a little bit silly? Check your stage and... How much mass can it deorbit? I don't know. I don't know. This was just a test for the heat shield human. I have no... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe there's some information about it somewhere, dude. Couldn't tell you. It does. That's why I asked. I got you, man. Yeah, no. They're trying to get the BE4s back, dude. Look at that tall drink of water right there. She's beast mode. And look. See the quick disconnect? There's a QD in the middle of the LOX line. You see that? That could be the methane line. I'm not sure. That is a unit of a vehicle. Look at that thing. Tori said the engine recovery one would be about 3 times larger. So the lofted was a 6-meter heat shield, Halsey. And if Tori Bruno said that it's going to be 3 times larger, well, that means we're looking at a 20-meter heat shield, which is... That's large. That's really big. So when is Vulcan due for a test flight? Probably early next year, Pokey. Early next year. They're waiting on payloads, believe it or not. Look, she's good to go. I mean, it's not totally good to go. It doesn't have the pants on it yet, but yeah, ULA is... The thing is more or less ready. So before Super Heavy... No, I don't think so. But what, you know, while we're here, dudes, I will say this. So SpaceX, the other big piece of space news that didn't really make a lot of waves in the space news world, I suppose, but is really, really important to understand nonetheless. Gwen Shotwell moved to Texas. And she's now running operations at Starbase. Gwen Shotwell is SpaceX's president. Sam Patel, the guy that was the chief, like the chief of Starbase operations, moved to Florida. These are all people that work at SpaceX. Gwen is the president. Sam Patel, I'm not sure what his job title is, but he's way up there on the, way up there on the spaceflight or SpaceX hierarchy. Let's just say. So, okay, if that doesn't make any sense. So Gwen basically runs the Falcon 9 program. Like, she runs the whole thing. Elon's the chief designer. He's the chief engineer. He's the guy that builds the thing, like designs the thing. But Gwen has been running SpaceX for basically since it started, for about 20 years, actually. She's like SpaceX employee number 3 or something. So she's the operations person. So if you're moving your chief operations officer, right, to Starbase, well, I think that's a reasonably safe assumption would be that Starbase is moving towards operational missions very quickly. I think that's a reasonable assumption. Another thing to take note of is that Sam Patel, he's another just like operations and an operations engineer, I think. Sam is moving to Florida, where they're building another Starship launch pad and potentially a catch tower, from what we understand, right? I still think the catch tower thing is a thing. I'm really sure that that's a thing, actually. So, go figure. So you got the guy that's been helping design Starbase for the last 4 or 5 years, moving back to Florida to help design stuff there, and then you have your chief operating officer and president of the company moving to the place where you're getting ready for operational missions. I mean, I'm not one to read too much into that, but also at the same time, you don't move your COO. your chief operating officer to where your new flying grain silo is if you weren't preparing for operational missions. That makes no sense. What is a catch tower? I have a theory that SpaceX is engineering a tower that is specifically designed to just catch starships. I think that they're engineering a tower at the Cape that is literally designed to catch starships only. The reason why is to keep, yeah, Thomas, you said it. The reason why is because 39A is right now, and for a good foreseeable future, the only way for people to be able to get into space. Falcon 9 Dragon 2. Launch from 39A. Starship's catch tower is right here. Do you really want to risk that? Nope. I wouldn't. At least not right off the bat. So, SpaceX over at Roberts Road, over here, in this picture, it's just a, like, former orange grove. That's what it looks like in this picture, right? They're building their new Starship factory here. They've finished building the tower at 39A. The 39A catch tower for Starship is pretty much complete. The chopsticks are being built back at Roberts Road over there, and the OLM should be installed sometime soon. I mean, it's not on there yet. So this thing is good to go. And then what I saw is that SpaceX is building another tower over here at Roberts Road. But I noticed something. The catch tower for Boca Chica and the catch tower at 39A are 7 segments. They're a half segment at the bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then a half segment at the top for the pulleys for the chopsticks. The new tower set that we are seeing here, that SpaceX is building at Roberts Road, has 6 segments. There's only 6. There's a half segment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then another half segment. So it's going to be too short to integrate a full Starship stack. So what the heck is that tower for? My guess is 6 segments is enough to catch Super Heavy, and it's enough to catch Starship. I think SpaceX is going to build a practice landing site and a practice catch tower to test catching the booster without screwing up the pad until they're confident enough to risk a pad. It makes sense. The half segments are at the top. Yeah, okay, sure. So, I actually had a crazy theory about this that doesn't make a whole lick of sense, but it's kind of what EJ wants to see. I have a feeling that SpaceX is building a catch tower that's going to be on a mobile launcher. But not really a mobile launcher. A mobile catch tower. Now, before you say, what? What do you mean? What do you mean a mobile catch tower? Well, the 39A crawlerway from basically here, that's active for SLS. From basically here to here is abandoned. I think that SpaceX is going to have a catch tower, right, that you can easily move into position, set down right here on the crawlerway, and try to catch a Starship that way. I think that's what they're going to do. And now I know what you're going to say. That makes no sense, man. Why would they try to do that? That's still too close to 39A. Well, it's far enough away, a mile away. It's far enough so you don't have to worry about risking pad infrastructure. But also at the same time, it seems like a really good idea to be able to swap out your catch tower if you're going to be flying a lot. So, let's say a Starship crashes into this catch tower. And you damage it. You don't want it to just sit in place. You don't want that catch tower just sitting in place there. Then you have to fix it before you launch another Starship and try to land one, right? SpaceX doesn't want to do that. So maybe they're going to build another one. And they're going to store it inside of the VAB. and then when one gets damaged, you bring it back, roll it in, grab the other one, bring it out, and drop it in place. So you can keep high frequency of missions up. So if one pad gets damaged, you put the other one out. Now keep in mind, that's my theory. It's probably wrong. But that kind of makes sense when you think about it. Kind of makes sense when you think about it. Yeah, that's right, Aqualex. They also sent a Tesla mass production engineer to Starbase as well. Yeah. Yeah, the Tesla operations guy. You don't send ops people to Starbase unless you're planning on operational missions. That's right. They could use the smaller tower to put Starship on a truck and ferry it back to the pad to reintegrate with the larger one. Well, Blood Demon, I was looking up in here, dude, and if you look at this, it wouldn't take much to extend the crawler way through here, right here, take a left, and get it to right here. Heck, I would tell you that right here is even safer than trying to catch stuff right here. The reason why is the tower is super close to the fuel farm. This is not really that. That's not really that. This is close to the HIF, which I would probably be a little concerned about. But how cool would it be to see a Starship on a catch tower and then the crawler transporter drives up underneath it, right? Rolls the sucker back over here, and the catch tower chopsticks set it down, and the Mechazilla chopsticks pick it up and put it back on there. Now, I know what people are going to say. Yeah, it's a little far-fetched. It's a little out there. NASA does have an extra crawler transporter just sitting there. There's an extra CT. There's 2 of them. You can see them in this picture if I take the 3D buildings off. There's 2 crawler transporters. Not a lot of people, well, I don't know if a lot of people know that. Most people probably know that if you're a spaceflight fan. One of them is sitting there doing nothing. The other one is used for Artemis, right? CT2. CT1 is just sitting there. So the second part of that is people are going to say, if you're skeptical about it, you're going to say, why would they use the crawler? The crawler transporter is slow. I actually disagree with you on that one. Why? Why would I disagree? I would say that if you're going to move heavy launch infrastructure, so your launch pad and your rocket at the same time, the crawler is literally the fastest way to do that. Because remember, it's not just about moving a rocket. It's about moving the catch tower. And the crawler transporter is really good at moving big, heavy things around. It's really good at doing that. This also gives SpaceX access to one of the high bays in the VAB, and they can use that to repair catch towers very easily from the VAB service gantries. What kind of mass can the crawler carry? 18 million pounds, human person. That's about 9 million kilos. So 4.5 million 4.5 metrics. It's about how many metrics? 9,000 tons. Yeah, 9,000 tons. Sorry, my brain went weird for a second. How heavy is a Starship tower? Not 9 million tons, that's for sure. Or 9,000 tons, that's for sure. It makes sense, but once again, the whole crawler transporter part is just my theory. The catch tower thing is absolutely happening, though. So why didn't they buy it then yet? I don't think we've heard anything about this or seen anything about this, Tomas, because I don't think SpaceX even knows what they want to do at this point. But Sam Patel, a really, really talented SpaceX engineer and designer, just moved to Florida. So you're probably going to see a solution for this catch tower thing or kind of the blanks. You're going to see the blanks filled in sooner rather than later. I firmly believe that's why they brought Sam in over there, to figure out that catch tower problem. Because Sam is basically the guy that came up with Mechazilla. That was his idea. Like, he's the one that made that happen. You see Sam in one of Tim Dodd's videos, The Everyday Astronaut. One of his interviews with Elon, Sam is in the background. He's there and he talks to Timmy about it. He is like one of the gnarliest SpaceX engineers out there. Mechazilla, that's him. Like, he's the one that put that thing together. Not physically, you know what I mean? Think they were also waiting for Sam to get back to Florida before moving them out? Absolutely. Absolutely, Thomas. Yes. It all makes sense, dude. When you're putting it all together like that, it makes perfect sense. And I will say that the entirety of Complex 39 is designed to integrate and build rockets very quickly. It was designed for the Apollo program, where they were envisioning one flight a month to the moon with Saturn V's. And before people say, nah, you didn't. The space shuttle launched 9 times in 1985. So we know the crawler transporters can at least do 9 launches a year. That's pretty damn good considering you're moving your entire launch pad every time. So I would say that the crawler transporter is one of the fastest ways you can move your launch pad and rocket around. It's way quicker than anything else. Sam was also responsible for the Falcon Heavy launch pad. Dude, guy is like Chad tier, man. Really, really smart dude. Actually, future veterans, I didn't know that. I didn't know that he did Falcon Heavy too. Guy's a freaking BAMF, dude. Anyway. All right, let's design our Orion capsule now that we're talking about spaceflight architecture. Now would be a good time to start. It's a big brother of the modular transporters at Starbase. Yep. Reposting to fix earlier enter button. Honestly, I think they're going to go north with the landing zone. If they're worried enough about protecting the pad to build dedicated catchers, they wouldn't want to fly a stage over the pad or anywhere going off the course either. Yeah, I know. It's just a fan theory, Aqualex. Take it with a grain of salt. I just want to see those damn crawler transporters put to use, to be 100% honest with you. And my inner spaceflight nerd wants that. There's a National Geographic documentary about Falcon Heavy that had a minute. Oh, thanks, future veterans. I was wondering how you knew that, dude. I'm like, I've never seen that. I never watched the Nat Geo stuff. I never have time. Actually, that's not true. I have plenty of time, but my time off stream is either doing house stuff, because houses require a lot of upkeep, or reading stuff like this. Reading through these old PDFs about solid rocket boosters and stuff to make me better at teaching it to people. I really, really wish that I was kidding about that. That's literally like my Friday night. After racing, this is what I do to go to sleep. Oh boy. Okay, so let's build ourselves a capsule. How are we gonna build I want something like Orion, but I don't really want it to be exactly like Orion. What are my expectations here? So I'll put this under the CTS-5. We'll put this under the CTS-5 nomenclature here, and I will start with just an I-beam. So CTS-5 Crew Exploration Vehicle. Crew Exploration Vehicle Prototype. Prototype 1. Modified 11, 12, 22. Cool. Alright, so let me get the tunage back going, guys, and we'll jump in. Are you excited for KSP2 early access? Absolutely, Paul. Yes. All right. That moves 3 Kerbals, right? That one has crew capacity of 3. How many Kerbals will it accommodate? I'm thinking. February 24th, 2023 talkative is when KSP2 early access popped in. No. You know what? Just because this is the easiest shape to mess with, I'm going to use this. Give me 1 second. Crew module behind it for a Dragon-style capsule with a large crew capacity. No. Nah, I like a 3-person pod. Let's just go with 3-person pod for now. The reason why is I just really don't want to go. I mean, unless we were going to use this as our pod, but that just looks silly. Like, I understand. Not gonna fly very well, dude, because of how the fairing is placed. Don't get me wrong, that's something that we can get around. This is supposed to be a deep space capsule, Akalex. It's supposed to be deep space, so think CV, the constellation Orion's, the Orion CV stakeholder expectations. So on long duration missions, this thing is supposed to fly as a lifeboat for like attached to a larger transfer vehicle. Think like that. So that's what I mean about 3 people, dude. I don't really need more than that. We can just always attach another one if we want more people. You know? Orion is designed for 7, right? No. No, not at all. It's designed for 4. I think you take up to 6. It's designed for 4, dude, but... Dragon is also a 4, and so is Starliner. Starliner could move more people, though, if it wanted to. I mean, theoretically, so could Dragon and Orion. They're designed for 4. I'll tell you. It could do up to 7 guys, but I'll be honest with you, it's designed for 4 right now. You could do more if you really wanted to, but I don't think that that's ever going to happen. I think before Dragon ever gets the opportunity to move 7 people, Starship will be flying, but who knows? Stranger things have happened. Oh, jeez, come on. Yep. As space becomes more commercialized, are you worried about space becoming a business venture instead of missions for mankind? Yeah, absolutely, Pop. Yes. Why do you think I'm such a vocal advocate for Constellation and NASA needing to have redundant capability to SpaceX? It's literally for that reason. Do you remember the Virgin Galactic launch? Do you remember that? Did you watch that? Do you want spaceflight to be like that? I definitely do not. It was lame. I'm sorry. It was lame. I couldn't stand it. It was terrible. You guys don't... Oh. The Virgin Galactic launch, what was it, in 2019, where Richard Branson flew on his flight. Do you guys remember that? It was by far and away the worst launch we've ever watched. It was weird and commercialized, and the Virgin Record Company used it as an opportunity to promote a rapper's new album coming out. Like, it was strange, man. I can only apologize on behalf of Britain. Nah, I know you guys are alright, dude. Dude, it was weird. It was strange. Yeah, space is now virgin territory. Dude, it was basically just a commercialized thing. It was so commercialized that they barely showed any of the rocket. They barely showed any of the mission. It was weird and awkward. And look, I'm all for space becoming a commercial venture like that. But anybody that thinks that commercials should just completely eclipse NASA's human spaceflight division is a moron. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Anybody that wants that is nuts. They have no idea what they're talking about. Like, full stop. If space ever permanently becomes like that, dude, I think I'll lose it. That's why I really try to call out that behavior when I see it. Oh, why is SLS cost so much money? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's a government venture. Of course, it's going to be more expensive. But nobody can come at me and say, like, nobody's come at me giving me a legit argument for why there should, like, commercial should be the only way. At the very least, it should be a commercially built capsule that NASA operates as a redundant backup, which is basically what Starliner is. But, dude, if spaceflight ever gets like that, I will consider my mission failed. It was terrible. It was just terrible. People stop talking real fast when you tell them Saturn V is more expensive than SLS. Yeah. Subversion's first flight was weird and awkward. And, you know, that's not to say that Virgin Orbit's missions are amazing. Their coverage is fantastic. But this flight was just, dude, you got to go watch it. Go watch Virgin Galactic's first flight with Richard Branson. It's, dude, I'm just sitting here going like this. Like, and I couldn't help but think in the back of my mind that I really hope that this is not somebody's first launch that they've ever seen. Because if somebody, like, if that's somebody's first launch that they've ever seen, and they think this is the norm, they will never come back to this stream ever again. Like, ever. I don't want to talk about it, Matt. Yeah, I don't want to talk about it. It was so corporately regurgitated that it took all the coolness of the flight away. Dude, they didn't even talk about the launch vehicle. They didn't talk about the launch vehicle. It was much about the experience. Like... Yeah, for Big Nugan, I think it'll be 100% commercialized. That's not what I'm saying. Like, okay, like, I want to be very clear about what I'm saying. I try to be very careful with my words, but people are in and out of the stream. They only hear half of what I say sometimes, etc., etc. I don't mind if space becomes commercialized, but you'd be off your dang rocker if you want it to be that like that all the time. I think NASA needs to operate and have redundant capability to commercial. Because, dude, this took... That launch took all the magic of spaceflight and all the stuff that makes it cool, you know, for all mankind. Like, we're exploring, we're, you know, on the cutting edge of tech, exploring new world. Like, it took all the coolness of it and ruined it. It was just like... Okay. But once again... Pop, yes, absolutely. That is the exact reason why I will be such a vocal advocate for SLS. Dude, I know it's using 30-year-old tech. I know it's using shuttle-derived launch components. I know it's there because Congress wants it to be there. And personally, I don't have a problem with that. I get it. I know it's expensive. It's an expensive launch vehicle. But honestly, the expensive is just the price tag is just a stigma because NASA needs to tell you how much it costs. SpaceX does not have to do that. The only thing they have to disclose is how much they're getting paid from NASA. I get it. I know. Would you rather not have it? Would you rather not have it? If the answer is yes, then you're crazy. That's nuts. You're absolutely insane if you think that we should just rely on just commercial. That's a horrible idea. You know, and before people say, well, what do you mean it's a horrible idea? Okay, let me put it to you like this. Think about this for a second. Do you want commercials being the only way for climate satellites to get into space? What if some billionaire gets a monopoly on the launch market and refuses to launch a climate satellite into space for climate change? Does that sound like a good idea at all? See what I'm talking about? I don't mean to get like super serious about this, but that's something that it needs to be this way. It has to be this way. That's a horrible idea. Yeah, man, yeah. Just because SpaceX and Elon has, you know, is super well intentioned about it doesn't mean that, you know, in the future he might not be. You know what I mean? Somebody could eclipse SpaceX. Like, I don't think it's gonna happen, but you don't stay number one by, you know, sitting back and being like, man, we're good. Falcon 9 destroyed the launch market, and now SpaceX is trying to keep going with Starship. But you never know. Someday somebody might eclipse them. Someday Relativity might eclipse it, or Blue Origin or something. Like, I'm not saying that seems very unlikely, but, you know, no one... Back when automobiles were becoming a thing, no one ever thought they would ever rival Ford. Ever. And it took the other automakers 30 years to do it, man. No one ever thought they would ever outsell more cars than Ford. Chevy did it. It took them 30 years, but they did it. You never know. I don't want to play those games right now because this is a new and emerging market, right? You shouldn't play those games. Those rules and that expectation should be codified right now. Right now. NASA has to have redundant capability. Anything that a commercial company can do, NASA should have redundant dissimilar architecture. It will end very poorly any other way. Now, how long it goes good, I don't know. How long it goes bad, I don't know. Yeah, way in Utani. Yeah, anybody that reads sci-fi knows that corporations in space is not a good idea. But anybody that's read The Expanse knows that just governments in space is not a good idea either. You know what I'm saying? Am I right or am I right? That's why I'm Pop. That's why I'm always a vocal advocate for NASA. I will not allow this to happen if I can help it. You know what I mean? And fortunately, I have a platform where I try to present people with the information and try to have you draw that to the same conclusion that I do. But I won't try to force it down people's throats too much. It's just a theory. If people disagree with it, that's fine. You know, it is what it is. Speaking of Ford, Cletus is giving away a 19 F-150 single cab with a supercharger on it. That thing can do mid-9s on the drag strip. An 2019 F-150 single cab with a supercharger. But yeah, thanks for the thorough explanation. Pop, it needs to be explained, and every time somebody asks, I won't hesitate to tell people this. It's so freaking important. You know? Speaking of forcing it down our throat, what are we going to tweak with Jebstone, or is she good to go for the new capsule? Jebstone's good to go. And I'm working on the capsule right now, my dude. Yeah, Aqualex, you don't get people to agree with you by saying that this is the way it needs to be. You have to explain it. You have to explain it, and you have to explain it in a very unbiased way. People get confused. You know, like they think that I'm anti-commercial space when I say that SLS needs to exist and we need to launch more of them. No. It's not one or the other. I'm on no one's side, fool. But I'm on everybody's side, too. I don't know if I want to do this, Wheat. I don't know if I want to keep a 7-person capsule, you know? Sniper, the best way to move forward into space is to have the largest amount of the most viable options to get there. I want a buffet of options. It's not a kid's menu. Well said. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Yeah, right. I don't think we need to do 7-person capsule, guys. I think we should... I think this thing should, it doesn't need to be like this. You can make a pod using only a fairing and have crew pods inside. I don't want to go looking for the other pods that I've made. Bob stock, guys. What's the CEM? Hold on, let's go over here. Paste this sucker in here. What is this? Oh, that's one of the landers. That's the science lander. The science lander from career mode. That was a good piece of payload, man. If I do say so myself. Got a little rover on it. Oh, Cyborg. Ooh, I really like that. I really like that, and I want it. Damn it. Okay, so the CEM is not what I'm looking for. I want some reference for all the pods that I've built in the past. So let's just load up this and then go in here like this and get rid of that. And then let's go back here. Saves. Yeah, I'll check the original engineering mode save. Let's see. Kestrel capsule. The Kestrel capsule is a dragon style capsule. I don't really want that. Making history APS. The advanced pod system. Let's try that. Dart would be a fun lifeboat option. Dart? Dart. To be fair, JuiceBot brought it up first. Really would want a pod, guys. But Dart is tempting, I will say. Yeah, here's the APS. Oh. Yeah, that one has a... This one has the service module. I actually think I have Dart loaded in here already. Wait, hear me out. Oh, the scram. Ugh. I guess the turbo didn't fit under the hood. Yikes. Yeah, Dave, I kind of was looking at making something like Apollo. That's really what I really wanted. This is the truck that Cletus is giving away. Cyborg already linked it, Bandit, but yeah, that's really nice. Chat did her dirty. Yeah, they did, didn't they? Man, this thing was a good design. I did a good job. We just didn't get it dialed in. If I had engineering mode with this and we didn't make it in like pure mission mode, and I didn't try to make it like work amazingly well on the first try, then it would have been amazing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let me see, RT. Whoa. To be honest, it's kind of cringe you're not using this. That's really... Dude. How... Your RCS works? I see it. Yeah, okay. I see how you did this. Do you have a roadmap or something for your plans when KSP2 drops in terms of a new save? No, I don't, Reindeer. That's on purpose. Just play the dang game. Just play it. We don't have all these cool rules and cool ways to build in Kerbal because I decided to play Kerbal the way I wanted to play because of the cool rules that we figured out. You know what I mean? Does that make any sense? I just want to experience KSP2 when we play it. Yeah, I like this. That's pretty sweet. Nah, Sleepy, but that's pretty cool. Guys, I like Dart. I really like it, and I like that too. JM, you should look at my mission mode building rules. I think it's !MM2 rules, I think. No. Check my website, dude. EJSA.space, dude. EJSA.space. There you go. There's my rule set for my hardcore Kerbal gameplay. You wanted a deep space pod though, so Dart wouldn't make any sense. And if so, why not just do it with the shuttle? That's what I'm thinking, Weed. I don't want another shuttle. Did I just say that? No, I want pod heat shield, the old school way, tried and tested. That's the best way for deep space exploration. Go wash your mouth out. Yeah, here. I'll put that in chat, dude. I do like this, RT. That's really nice, dude. I love the parachute mortars and the drogue chutes and the panels to make the compartmentalization. That's really, really cool. Pod Squad, rise up. Oh, get out of here with your freaking pod propaganda. Lifting biconic re-entry vehicles are the best. All right? Novice? 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 Are you listening to me? Look at it. Look at it. Oh. Yeah. Frosty Nugs. Look at it. Dude, I can't wait to use the thing. I'm like itching. I'm like, oh, I gotta get all this other crap done before I can fly my damn shuttle. Would you just look at it? Would you look at it? Would you just look at it? Novus, did you see, here, let me show you this. You see this? Yes. Oh, yeah, yes.
Yeah, friendly. I'm with you. So this isn't actually Ares 5, but it's not SLS either, but it's not direct either. It's kind of a combination of Ares 5, direct, and SLS. I call it erect. That is the placeholder name. That's the placeholder name, chat. Stop saying yeah. Hey, Squall. I can finally launch. Long day. Well, cool. Cool, man. Last pulls. Pulls. You mean this Biconic reentry vehicle? No. No. No! Al, I will say this, Novus. I could really use those 5-segment tanks right now. Or the 5-segment SRBs. This thing could really do with just an SRB that burns a little bit longer. Banana. Alright, let me, I gotta go digging through my old files. Let's see. I gotta find it, dude. I had some really nice pod stuff in here. I don't know. I had another one that wasn't supposed to be like Dragon, and I'm trying to find it. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in here, man. It was in the career save? What the frick did I call it? So here, this is the career mode save. No.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Kestrel, I don't think was the right capsule, dude. That doing in there? Shepherd capsule, perhaps. No, that's probably not it. Yeah, you're right. You had the Rigel capsule on Gemstone 3? Rigel capsule. That was it, dude. That's the name. Totally forgot. Well, let's go grab Gemstone 3 then. Which one is it?
Kerbal X shows it as the 3A. Okay, let's go take that, put that in here. Jebstone 3 is a good launch vehicle, man. You guys might recognize Jebstone 3 if you've seen it. Jebstone 4 is not. Jebstone 4 was different. So, oh, that's Jebstone 6. Yeah, we don't want that. Jebstone 3A. You might recognize this rocket. Here, let me take those off. Yeah, no, not a fan. Yeah, go back to the 6. No. There you are. There's the Rigel capsule. Yeah, Saturn 1B, yep. Yeah, I mean, Jebstone 4 has Jebstone 3's upper stage, guys. So, Jebstone 4 looks like Ares 1, but it's not Ares 1. What Jebstone 4 is a 4-segment shuttle booster with an S4B on top of it. That's what it is. That's what Jebstone 4 is. It's a 4-segment SRB from the shuttle program that's made to look like Ares 1 with an S4B on top. That's what that is. It's supposed to be an S4B. I must have a craft file for this thing. There's got to be a craft file, a standalone craft file for it. If there isn't, we can just pull this. Oh, dude, we can use this and I can clean this thing up. Oh. There it is. I modified it this year? I'm anal retentive about it. I hate that. I hate not. It has to stay organized, dude. If it doesn't stay organized, like, dude, isn't my brain already scrambled enough? Bingo. I'm sore from doing all those damn push-ups. Modified this year probably as a study importing it into Mission Mode 2. That makes sense, Loopy. Will it need any re-engineering? Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's gonna need a little bit of re-engineering. Not much. Give me 1 second. Primo enabled channel points, bro. APS is not what I'm looking for, Bandit. That, if I'm recalling correctly, APS is a dragon capsule. Hell yeah, brother. You're on the Skeeter McLeader YouTube channel. Hell yes, Skeeter, brother. Yep. Brother! Any more reps I gotta catch up on? No. Could you check my last image? Is it a square body?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, no. I saw other guys frickin' cursed frickin' thing. Is this a square body? Yes. Yes, that is a square body. Chevy, yep. A supercharged F-150 given away is gonna be killer. Well, Cold Bruiser, let me tell you, as a very, very big fan of furred trucks, I very much agree. Yeah, it's pretty dope, dude. Yeah. Pretty good. Okay. Loopy, we're gonna need to do some modifications to this. One, the fairing placement is just terrible, and even though this thing does work, and it works really, really well, I hate that. I can't stand it. It's all crooked and it looks terrible. I'm going to redesign the LES a little bit, and we also have to work on trying to make the capsule reintegratable. That shouldn't be any hard thing to do with the front. But just like everything else, my rules are to make it reintegratable. Like if you want to use it as a crew return vehicle. And given Rigel's compact size, you could fly them into Shuttle Bay as needed. I guess. MLV is going to be used for cargo wheat. I'll admit, guys, you probably won't see the MLV as much as you'll see Jebstone, HLV, and the shuttle, right? And Collins. Let me just look at this. Loopy, if I was gonna do that, to do like a CRV, we would go get Dart to do that. But if we have Dart, why, you know? The truck leader is given away has a Coyote with a 3-liter Whipple supercharger. Yep, I like that. Probably go buy more leader merch. This guy's capsule also looks great. Yeah. Yeah, RT, I really like this, man. That really is cool. But I'm kind of... I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking. Give me a second. Three, Lewis. Yeah, 3 is what I want. I want the 1-3 command pod. I'm pretty dang sure. I need to do some research here. I think you're right, Loopy. I'm gonna modify the Rigel a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah, I see people make this in KSP all the time. They make the Copernicus. I don't hate that. Alright, so I want to look at the ESM a little bit because I want to look at how this integrates to Orion. I think I got an idea on how to make this really, really nice. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see how this is working. This outer ring right here that has the capsule raceway on it is where the boat tail and then the launch escape system fairing attaches to. I see it. I see how this is all coming together. Yeah, the CEV, of course the CEV is better. I think the CEV was going to do the same thing though if I'm looking at that. Oh. Man, why? Orion looks aesthetic as hell with those, with the circle panels. That looks cool, but it ain't. No. Those circle panels are bae, dude. And we have those in game, which is actually pretty cool. Yeah, Shells, I don't want to talk about it, man. That's gruesome. I watched it, and thankfully I didn't watch it on stream because I was just like, eh. Okay. Alright, here we go. Let's go NASA Technical Reports Server. Orion CEV. Let's go digging. Let's see what we can find. Crew Exploration Vehicle Occupant Protection. Okay, let's take a peek. Yeah, that World War II crap. The B-17, P-63 or P-39. It's gruesome. Don't watch it. I'm serious. You don't want to do that. Like, I was about to show it on stream and then I thought better, and I'm really happy that I didn't. Shells, it's horrible. It's horrible, dude. It's horrible. It's so sad, and it sucks. Like, dude, I don't really have anything else to say. That's why I don't want to talk about it. That's some like Sonder Commando Elb stuff going on there. It's really messed up. Current Orion looks like Naruto running. All right, let's take a look. Oh, that's why that took a long time to load. It's 362 pages. Yeah, this is not what we're looking for. Let's back it up a little bit. Project overview to the NASA and Exploration kickoff meeting. Deploying a modified diffuser momentum model to simulate ventilation. Nope. Aerothermal characteristics, heating augmentation, development and testing of the CEV parachute system. Might be able to keep this. Anything good in here?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Van, what's going on? Been busy. Sorry I ain't been around. It's all good, dude. All good, my guy. Is Gemstone 3 based off of the Saturn 1B? That's exactly what it's based off of, Nova. Yep. And Gemstone 4 is a shuttle booster with an S4B on top of it. Yeah, that's not really what I need. Astronautics is a good page if you want to learn some stuff. Yeah, I'm just designed to hold 6. Yeah, I got you. Could Orion be modified to launch off of a Falcon 9 or Falcon Heavy? Maybe. Yeah, it still has that ring-a-ling thing. Loopy. Yeah. Okay. Page 3. Ah, here we go. Thanks, man. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. I did see that Update 7 will have blueprints. I'd like to play it next week, B0. I'm thinking about it, Luke. So it's kind of like sitting in that cradle. right? Like the cradle is right there. It's sitting in it, right? Like, okay. Yeah, Torg, I like the way they do it too. It's sub-assemblies, not really blueprints. It's sub-assemblies. You can't build an entire factory with it. And if I had a custom diameter for the heat shield, I would give myself a 3-meter heat shield loop. Give it. Stop. Stop. Shh. Shh. Quiet. Yeah, something like that. No, it's not really what I was thinking. We could do a panel tile heat shield, but if this is gonna be hitching a ride, and it's a good I'll be honest with you, it's a good idea. Panel tile heat shield could absolutely work. Yeah, it'll work and it'll flex the heat just like, yeah. See, there's proto strakes. Like, we could make a hexagonal heat shield out of this, out of tiles, and make it concave and stuff. But I'm not necessarily sure I want to do that. Just because of the part count. So... Alright, let's take this thing apart and see what we're working with. Okay. Thanks, Weed. Yeah, so I don't know if I want to do that. Kit Kat. Night, Rib. Gupsy, what I find is use panels on the wing where you want to make drag, and use wings where you want to make lift.
Comes right off. The skin comes right off. Now put a tomato in there, add your cilantro, your hot peppers right there. You can hit it like this, hit it like this, hit it like this, hit it like this. Guys, we're gonna make America sing again. One snap at a time.
No! No, please.
One slap at a time. It's guys, we're good. One smirk, one swing again. One slap at a one slap at a time. We're good. One smirk, one swing again. One slap
It's
at a
so
one
good,
slap at a
dude.
time.
Come on.
One smirk, one swing again. One slap at a one slap at a time. We're guys, we're good. One smirk, one slap at a tap at a slap, 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 slap. Lions, bitch, with slap job. You could have been a great noodle.
STEM outreach. We're not crazy, I swear.
Slapping your troubles away with a slap job. Lions, bitch, with slap job. You could have been a great noodle all day. Cause you slapping your troubles away with a slap, slapping your troubles away with a slap job.
Daisy, you just got one hand and chop, 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 chop.
Watch this, tacos.
Fettuccine, linguine, martini, bikini. What? Okay. That's how I get in the zone, dude. Fine. 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 Maybe this will tickle your fancy. Forge it! We will forge this new capsule! And down into the dark depths of hell we will go! And we will emerge victorious! They're coming back from the moon! What? Sorry. Oh, yeah, Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here? No? I need to go to Home Depot now. For that reason, I'm out. Oh, but maybe this one will do it. Maybe you'll like this version. Yeah, RJ, I don't want to talk about it. Alright. I hate that it's good. Lovely. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's like maybe. Incoming cease and desist from Home Depot.
You don't like this version?
Home Depot always finds out.
Alright, I'm working on trying to make the outer shell for this thing. Hey, Ray, thanks for the raid, man. How you doing? We just jamming in here, man. What's up, Raiders? So guys, I'm trying to make just a capsule that's a little bit bigger than the 2.1 capsule because I want to have a tray for it, and then I would really like a 2.5 service module for this thing. And then on top of all that, if I have a 2.5 service module for this thing, right, and we have the ring at 375, then I can give this thing a really killer launch abort system that will look really nice all attached and integrated into Gemstone 4. It'll look really good. Anyway, Ray, thanks for the raid, man. How is the scam baiting going, bros? Same crew capacity? Yeah. bad, dude. I follow good music and space stuff. I'm in. Right on, Indy. Andy! It's the anvil hit, man. Oh, it gets me fired up, dude. Hey, pretty good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Version, 5 subs. Thanks, man. I'm thinking, Loopy. No, I would want stuff in there, like batteries and whatnot. Will that interfere with the ladder, or are you planning on adding your own ladders to it? Yeah. All I worry about is hatch egress duct. I don't care about the handles or anything. That don't bother me.
Discovery, go at
Version
throttle up.
gifted a sub to Indy. There you go. Thanks, Furs. I guess you like this? You like this music then, Furs? Buddy? No, it's driving you insane? Oh. Okay. Fine. Why do I suddenly feel the urge to buy power tools? Because this music slaps! The anvil hit, man, gets you fired up. How about a completely custom pod with Mark II? Fill it out with other cockpits. Yeah. Yes. You guys don't like that? You don't think that'd look good? Something like that? You don't, yeah? Yes? Yes? Something tells me that you feel right at home in a steel mill. No. The service module was more than what was needed for Rival to your memory. Well, Loopy, from what I remember, that thing always sucked. Just saying.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Just securing my position, lol, 07 KSP2 hype. Hi. That was a lot of, that was a lot of money. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot of chingas. Chimichangas. Chinese food from China. Chimichangas, Mexico. Pizza from Italy. How do I shot web? Chat, please. Oh. Thanks, Eagle. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Huh. No way. That actually will work. Alright, well, that's kind of neat. Okay. Okay, there you go. What have you done? Nothing. Don't worry about it. This hat is a work hat, and it's got a lot of sweat on it. Route 154, Part 2, when? Well, Eagle, I don't know if you've seen this. Hold on a second, fellas. I gotta show Eagle something here. How many hats do you have? I've lost count. Eagle. You want to see something cool? Have you seen this yet? Nice picture. Yeah, something like that. It's like Wonka Vision, man. I was over there, but now I'm over here. That's kind of weird. Nice video. I mean, I offered you to drive mine, so I'm driving the one on the left when you swing by, yeah? Oh, you want to drive the 59? You want to drive Freb? Sure, why not? Now jiggle your arm again. It's like a kung fu movie. Nice green screen. It almost looks real. The dark red truck's name is Freb. Freb can deliver pizzas like nobody's business. This is some cool CGI. Stand on one foot? Did you help fake the moon landing with tech like this? No? Oh, there you go, Jocka, yeah. Now jump twice, then spin around. I'm not your monkey. You leaving us? No, I'm good. Rev it.
Yeah, see that? It shook the whole vehicle. You see that? Turn it on. I don't have keys. I don't have the keys. The keys are over there. Is this your new Friday night racing setup? Yes. Hey chat, does this come in? Does that pop in on the mic? That's not gonna hurt your ears, is it? Where did I get this, Sleepy? Hoonigan. Hey, chat, do me a favor and shut the up. You. You play it where it lies. You. Having a mechanism to honk the horn for a notification alert? Let's not do that. My neighbors will kill me. Let's not do that. Does the horn on the other truck work? It would if there was a battery. You own and drive a 06 F-150 4x4. Nice truck. This one right here is an F-250 HD. Heavy duty. 8,000 pounds. No, not the truck. That's how much it can haul. Standard? You better believe it. I call that an anti-theft device, Knox. What do you plan to do with it? Use it? Only 8K pulling? Oh, no. 8K in the bed. Oh. 8,000. Vehicle weight. Hell yeah, your 06 is automatic. Right on. Now, you got me on the 4x4, dude. I have this is the 4x2. This is a towing. Things for towing, man. 8K on the bed. Dude. Guys, alright. Once again, this is a 6,000 pound truck. 6,000 pounds. 3,000 kilos. 3,100 kilograms. This truck. Tank, dude. But Eagle, yeah, we got the garage stream up and running. It's pretty good. Ah. You have a 4.6? I got a 351 in that thing. Yeah, it's a 351. Yeah, dude, it's a freaking tank, man. That's why I like that truck. Freaking heavy duty, dude. We need a stream where you're working on the truck. I'm getting to it, man. I'm getting to it. Yeah, guys, I like this, but I'm not 100% sure this is exactly what I'm looking for. Love my fur, got me from point A to point B. Dude, Knox, I bought that truck from Hoonigan, okay? Gotcha, you mosquito piece of shnikes. I bought that truck from Hoonigan. It was on their YouTube channel. If you go on YouTube and search Scumbag Labs, the white truck that's on there, yeah, that's that truck.
Discovery, go at
So, like, check this out real quick. Scumbag Labs. So if you scroll down a little ways through Scumbag Labs, you go Scumbag Labs Season 1 here. Actually, you go right here. Yeah. Yeah, this.
Turn already?
That's the same truck. Yeah, that's the same truck. The exact same truck. Same vehicle. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, here, let's get to the... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that truck. Ah, he's like, I didn't see that. Yeah, that's the truck. That's my truck in the garage. The exact truck. It looks a little different since then. I kind of fixed a lot of things. But if you notice... So I'm in Massachusetts. That's not Massachusetts. Dude, Knox, that truck, I bought it in California. I flew out there and drove the thing back. The wheel fell off, but probably because it had the trash beaten out of it in Oklahoma. But that's whatever. I knew it was a good truck because, dude, this thing got battle tested. Look at the drive shaft. Do you see that drive shaft? I saw this truck when this came out, and I'm like, you know what? I want that. I want a truck like that. And then they put it up for sale, so I bought it. Yeah. Dude, if it can take that... Watch the drive shaft. If it can take that, we're good. I'm like, that's the truck that I want. So the guy screaming, that's my buddy Hurt. Hurt streams on Twitch. The dude that's screaming in the passenger seat going, ah. Yeah, yeah. So I decided, you know, I'm like, that's a really nice truck. I want it. Is the drive shaft still red? Oh, yeah, Knox? You were there for that? Oh, dude. Oh, alright. So then you know about this thing. Yeah, dude, that's the same truck. It's the same freaking thing, man. Ah. Nah, people in Oklahoma are good, man. I just needed to press new studs back into it, but I didn't have the equipment to do it. I was kind of burnt the frick out at that point, man. I had been driving for a long time. I don't have it here, Kuro. Stock cars paint drive shafts red for visibility if they fall out. Oh, well. This is race car. It's because race car. We'll do work on these things. Don't worry. All right. Back to Kerbal. I was in Oklahoma City when you broke down. OKC is 30 minutes south of you. Dude, I was in Veneta. I broke down in Veneta, so I was a little ways northeast. I was more closer to Tulsa. Not a lot out there. Yeah, that truck got dropped from forklifts. It got the trash beaten out of it. Burnouts with plywood. And I'm like, man, if it can survive the Hoonigans, it'd just be like, all right. I'm like, you know what? I watched the Hoonigan video when it came up for sale, and I'm like, I want it. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's about an hour and a half. Right on, dude. Still don't know what happened to that damn wheel. It looks like loose lugs, but, dude, those lugs were tight. I swear. Unless they came off in 200 miles. They were tight when I left Santa Fe. Which, not that far. I think I made the Mars lander. What is that thing? Born Strong Sits will be doing the piston rings anyway. The 351 Windsor. Might have something with being shaken around with those wooden wheels. I'm going to go ahead and guess that that probably had something to do with it, Oculus. Yeah. Just remember, a refurbished axle for that truck isn't much if you turn in your current one for an exchange. Yeah. All right. How are we going to do this? Was it the lugs or the studs that came off? The studs, dude. So, not the lug nuts, the lugs. Yeah. Yeah, the lug nuts, the lug studs, they melted. Melted off. Strangest thing, dude. I've never seen anything like it. Now, like I said, at face value, that looks like loose lug nuts. But I was tightening those things all the time. I know because those rims aren't hub-centric. They locate on a tapered lug nut. I know it's not hub-centric. So you've got to keep them tight, like a truck, because it's a truck, not a car, right? There are other rims that locate themselves on the hub, right? And then you tighten down the lug nuts, and the lug nut flange is flat. That is a tapered lug. So it's, once again, not a hub-centric rim. So if the lugs are loose, the tire will do this. It'll wobble around on the axle when it's spinning. And that's what it looks like. That's what looks like happened. But, dude, the lugs were tight. I know they were tight. I know they were tight. Unless somebody unscrewed them in the middle of the night trying to steal the truck or whatever. They were tight, dude. They were tight when I left Santa Fe, New Mexico. So we left Santa Fe on one day. We drove to OKC the next day, and we were driving through northeast Oklahoma, coming out of OKC. That's like, I don't know, 200-300 miles. The lugs wouldn't come off in that amount of time. Lugs don't just loosen themselves like that. So maybe there was a resonant vibration that made the lugs back out or something. I still can't figure it out, man. Yeah, it could be that the studs had the trash beaten out of them from being dropped from a forklift and stuff. Maybe, I mean, to be honest, to be 100% honest with you, I did not have time to take the drum apart and check everything back there. I ran out of time. We had to get Brimo home for work. It could have been CW, but that's very unlikely. Yeah. Hey, Yarg, what's going on? Yeah, once again, it looks like loose lugs. That's exactly what it looks like. But, dude, I don't know, man. I wouldn't miss that. Like, don't you think I would have noticed? You guys would have heard loose lugs. Loose lugs, you can't miss that noise. It sounds like nails on a chalkboard. I would have heard it. I would have heard that. You guys would have heard it on stream. It sounds like metal grinding. You wouldn't miss it. You have discs all around on your Ford? Yep. Yeah, it would have vibrated like crazy. Dude, I would have heard it. I would, not to mention that the wheel moving around on the hub would have made the truck skitch around like this. You would have seen it. I mean, I was driving it down the highway. It's such a weird thing. I've never seen that happen before. I've never seen a rim like delaminate itself like that so quickly. How's the shuttle coming? Shuttle's finished, Yard. I'm working on the pod for Jebstone here, but I'll admit I'm having a little bit of builder's block. I like what I have thus far, but yeah, Knox. Once again, that looks like loose lugs. The mechanics in Oklahoma, the guys at Shop on 28 and Veneta, they were like, it's loose lugs. I'm like, dude, I swear it's not loose lugs. Look at me. Look at how much of this truck that I built. You think I would make that mistake? And they're like, I don't know, maybe. Why does the shuttle need a pod? Deep space exploration. Yeah. I'm having builder's block with it, but the shuttle's done. The shuttle's ready to go. And I gave it a companion, Yarg. It has another companion. Look. I want a 47 Power Wagon. Change your mind. No. Yeah, could get in there and yeah, we'll inspect the drums one of these days, dude. But I mean, we did take both the drums apart after the tire came off in Detroit, and they looked fine. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Strangest thing. I've never had a failure like that. 5 engines? Yep. They're skippers, Yarg. They're not shuttle engines. So that's why there's 5 instead of 3. So 5 skippers gives you about the same thrust, give or take. I'd give them a little bit of... Give them a little something there, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. It's good, man. And then I gave the core stage a little bit more fuel. SLS had plans for a 5-engine core stage. People that work on the MPS JM have told me that there's room for another one there. That'd be kind of cool. A little something, a little staminky. You see the little staminky right there? A little bit of staminky, you know? Did you see the bad news out of Texas a few hours ago? Dude, yeah, I did. I don't want to talk about it. That's just, dude, it's hard to watch. It just... Oof. Yeah, I'm kind of getting builder's block with the pod, dudes. I like what we got here, but I'm having trouble visualizing it in my head. When I'm having trouble kind of putting it together, that's when we should stop. Maybe we'll just work with the shuttle for now, and we can develop this a little bit later. Wait, what? Dude, don't worry about it. There was a accident at an air show. It's not good. It's not good, bros. Yeah, it's not okay. Yeah, it's if you haven't seen it, do you guys remember the Atlas Air flight out of Bagram in Afghanistan? That 747-400 where the cargo snapped out of position and all the cargo dominoed to the back of the plane. It's that bad. It's that bad. It's hard to watch. I'm just like, oh, that's yeah, dude. I'm not showing it on stream. You guys can go look this up on your own damn time. It is hard to watch. I watched it once and I'm like, nope, I'm not watching this ever again. Yeah, Yarg. I mean, first and foremost, it's always going to be about the people on board. But yeah, the planes getting lost too is very unfortunate. Yeah, it's just tough to watch, man. It's just, yeah, dude. It sucks. Yeah, it's bad, fellas. It's pretty bad. You know what? Here, maybe we'll... Hang on. Maybe... Let's just get rid of the shroud. And I'm just going to put that nose cone up over there for a little bit, fellas. I'm going to put that thing over there to make sure that I'm not attaching to the wrong thing. So let's put a docking port in here, and then maybe we can... I do like this. I like what we have here. That shape is exactly what I want. Today I learned you are a Dallas mayor. Oh. Nice. Yeah. It's the same name. Here, let me get the tunage back up. The way home from a friend's house, you saw, I think, a 66 Mustang. Did it look like that? Or like this? Or like these? Is that rim gonna be okay? On my car? On the truck? No, that thing's shot. I kept it because I wanted to make it a coffee table. Or did it look like this? Because the 67 is the one that I like. 67 is my favorite. That car just doesn't get better than that, man. The rim around the pod heat shield. Yeah, the fairings can take a pretty good amount of heat, dude. In fact, you could probably get away with making the heat shield out of a fairing, but it was dark, but it was orange and boxy, so I know it wasn't a 67. Cool. And it wasn't a fastback, so yeah, cool. That's cool, man. Right on. Those are cool cars. All right, hang on. You know, yeah, let's see. Sitting there and taking a truck break actually kind of jogged the noggin a little bit. Let me check something here. So, nice, Thomas. I don't know, I like this. So that Bandit, that takes all the things about a Mustang and makes them way heavier and makes the car handle like poo-poo. If you go with full 375 volts, you have trouble fitting it in the shuttle payload bay. Can Orion fit in the shuttle's payload bay, Loopy? Genuine question. I don't think it could. Oh, shut up, midget. Oh, that's neat, Bandit. Is that a Supra? No, you're a Supra. Wrecked. Joke's on you, I can get a chicken tender, public sub, and wah, you can't, you're up there in Boston. Reverse Uno card. Shut up. You're just doing this for cosmetic purposes. Well, no, Gemstone 4 has a 375 fairing style, so I'm trying to get it to fit and not look terrible. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, what I want to do... Here, check this out. So, where's the nose cone? There's a cool 1/8 nose cone that looks like... See that? That looks like part of the launch escape system on Orion. It looks like the LAS on Orion, or at least part of it. Check this out. I'll kind of throw together what I was thinking. So give me a 125 fairing, and I'm gonna flip the 125 fairing around, right? We can put it on a docking port here. And then I want to put the 1/8 on there. The reason why I want to do this, so we can close that fairing off, right? Oh, it won't go to 375. Damn. Okay. Hang on. Pork chop sandwiches! You're not cooking. Yeah, dude. Favorite public sub. My favorite one is the one where you shut up. Inland. I spent the day on a private tour of the Gettysburg battlefield with one amazing expert on it. Oh, that's cool, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's cool, Hellfish. What are we making? I'm working on a pod. I'm working on a pod. You see it in there? I make the fairing. Looks good. Actually, this would look better with a 375 pod, to be honest with you. For the shuttle? No, it's to go along with it. How will it land on a runway? Yeah, nerve. Dude, it's gruesome. I don't want to talk about it, homie. It's terrible. One of the worst airshow finishes ever. Yeah, I know, friends. You see questions from that doofus that I need to ask, that he asks all the time? Like, what am I supposed to do with that? What a dumb question. I do like where this is going, though. This does look sharp, but it doesn't look sharp in the way that I really want. I do like this, though. Not bad. Hey, Udi. What's up? When is KSP 2 happening? February. February 23rd, 2023.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hell Hydra, what's up, man? 23-month resub. Okay, bye, people. Leave. Did you see the new Update 7 teaser, Satisfactory? I did. I kind of want to play it next week. I am tired. And I'm running out of steam. I started the stream at 11 this morning. Remember the SpaceX launch? And I was doing stuff with Bree before that, man. It's been, yeah, it's been a long day, dude. We're 9 hour 30 into the stream already. But I'll be honest with you, doing this much design work in KSP this fast is frying my brain. Dude, blueprints. Yarg, I'm in. You want to play next week? What days you got off next week, dude? So take a break and come back fresh for GTA? Perhaps. The weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Multiplayer satisfactory. No, not with you. You got Stormworks stuff to finish, boy. I don't hate this. I really don't. I think this actually looks pretty freaking cool.
Also had a friend from work tell me the Halo Infinite Forge is actually really neat now that it's out. Oh, cool. Got like scripting and stuff, I guess. Alright, well, that's cool, but it's gonna need some tweaking. We can work on that a little bit next week, or we can work on the RMS and get the shuttle working and then start building the space station. Guys, you know what, Hibbit? I think that's not a bad idea. I'm probably gonna take a little bit of a break, dudes. This was fun, and I'll come back for some GTA, maybe later tonight if you want. You guys down for some GTA later? Yarg wants to see a shuttle launch. I vote shuttle next. All right, I'll launch a shuttle for you, man. Want to see something fun? Huh. You did the same thing last year? Oh dear. Yeah, I think that's what we should do before we move to pods, honestly. Yeah, that's probably what we should do, Aqualex. We'll start building out the space station from there. Alright, Yargles, you want to see this thing? Do we have any payload in there? Nah. Alright, we good. Alright. We'll finish the night out with a shuttle mission. Or a demo shuttle mission. Alright, here we go. Hey, could the shuttle launch empty? Yeah, sure. Of course. Shuttle could launch empty. Could launch with 25 tons. Pretty impressive for an asymmetric vehicle, don't you think? Doesn't matter what you put. You can put 25 tons of lead in there. It'll fly the same. Sure, but why? Hubble servicing mission launched with an empty payload bay. Except for the mount for the Hubble and some repair equipment. Alright. That's a little bit high up off the ground, but whatever. Yeah, we'll play GTA tonight, dude. Sure. Alright, headphone users. Headphone users. Oh, you want the telemetry predominant? Yeah. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me, how do I do that again? How do I do that? I know. Think the down mass was lower than the up mass? Yeah. Yeah, it could take up 25,000 kilograms and bring down 12. All right, hang on a second, dudes. We're going to get some live telemetry for this shuttle launch.
Predominant has been working on a thing for me. You guys want live telemetry? You guys want live telemetry? You're gonna stream it in Discord again? All right, I forget where I put the... I forget where I put the telemetry here. I downloaded it, dude. I just forget where I forget where I put the other one, but I guess we can just put another one in. It doesn't matter. Hey, Adventum. It's good to see you again, buddy. Okay. Give me 1 second, fellas. We'll get the telemetry transmitter up. Control, do we have connection? You don't see data yet. Give me 1 second. No, hypersonic, I haven't. Hold on 1 second, dudes. Yeah, permanent. Give me 1 moment. Hang on. What do I throw in for the kRPC connection? I think I put the address in the wrong thing. What's the default kRPC? Just leave it? No, I think I put it into kRPC. I think I did it wrong. Here, let me just box out of that. Restarting the app didn't change it. I'll just leave it blank and we'll see what it does. Could not connect. What do I need to put at the in the kRPC query? 127.0.0.1. 127.0.0.1. Bingo. Control. Mission control. Or telem control. This is launch control. Do we have a signal? We have data acquisition. Confirmed AOS. Okay. All right. We have acquisition of signal. All right. Here we go for auto sequencer start. The orbiter's onboard computers have primary control of all vehicle critical functions. T-minus 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good commit and liftoff. Go for roll program. Roll program complete. Needed some tweaks here and there, Yarg, but we got it. We got it dialed in. Okay, shuttle engines should now enter the throttle bucket here, throttling back for maximum dynamic pressure. Max Q should be at about 42 seconds. Maximum dynamic pressure. Give the max Q call. Stand by for the throttle up command. Go at throttle up. Copy, go throttle up. Shuttle's 3 main engines throttling back up to 100% of rated performance. Next step in the flight will be booster engine cutoff, occurring at 1 minute 50. All systems looking good. Shuttle speed now Mach 1.5 and accelerating.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Steady. Systems still looking good here. Cross tailing off and SRB standing by for separation. Break anything? Why did it do that? It sprang back. Oh, I had prograde lock on. Oh, that's why I did that. I changed control points. That was my fault, but we're still good. Damn, that's my favorite part. I screwed that up. Ah, whatever. We got the separation dialed in, dude. I had prograde lock on because it likes to get a little out of whack when you get to that point. We gotta go again? Yeah. Okay. Terminate simulation. We're gonna have to start again. For a minute, we're gonna have to start again. We gotta start again. We're gonna have to start again. Gonna have to start again. We gotta start again. It's just how that works. That's the rules. I don't make the rules. Them's the rules, dudes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll make sure that that doesn't happen by doing this. Pig, 37-month resub. All right. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And here we go. Ready? Let's go in here like this. Let's try this one more time. Love what you do. Keep rocking. Gracias, amigo. All right, Louis. Good night. Yeah, we're missing the countdown. I wish I could just listen to the real damn song, man. Night, Louis. Graham is showing the thrust curve for the SRB if you want to check it with your cowl. See if you got it. No, Ivan. Split OBS audio is not going to fix the problem. You can get live fire DMCA'd like in the middle of a stream. It's not going to fix the problem. I don't care what anybody says, dude. I don't know why people keep suggesting that. That makes no sense. Restart the app. Okay. Okay, do we have signal? We have acquisition of signal, telemetry, lock. Okay, here we go again. Let's try this one more time. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be breaking off the posts like that. But that's alright. Okay, we got a lift off. Go for roll program. Roger roll. Roll program complete. Thrust vectoring hypersonic. Okay, throttling back into the throttle bucket for max Q. All systems looking good. Max Q. Next call is throttle up. Go and throttle up. Copy. Go and throttle
Discovery,
up.
go at throttle up.
Robocop, 37-month resub. Thanks, man.
Going throttle up.
Jesus, man. I'm trying to fly this. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Rob, what the hell is this? The thrust tailing off with the SRB standing by for separation, I guess. Jesus. Good separation. 103 converge. Everything's looking good here. Yeah, Jacko, we really dialed it in the other day. Okay. All systems still looking good here. Orbiter. Control press to ATO. They rolled the shuttle over when it got out of range of a ground station, Ivan, to roll it upright so the shuttle could get a reacquisition of signal through TDRS for continuous telemetry during ascent. Now, the early shuttle missions, when there was no tracking data and relay system, the shuttle flew upside down all the way into space. The reason why they did it is, I mean, there's G-load on the pilots and whatnot. Literally so the pilots can see the horizon, so they can get some reference frame of where the shuttle's going. Stand by for Miko. Stand by press for Miko. Mark, press for Miko. Miko confirmed. Ohms 1 not required. Orbiter, welcome to space. Main engine shut down. Got a good SEP from the ET. Orbiter maneuvering system is online in preparation for Ohms 1 at AP, T-4 minutes. Switching over to the solids here. Hey, P-dubs, I'm good. Nah, I decided I wanted to mess with the shuttle, RJ. You know what? I'm not sure, dude. Maybe I shouldn't do the capsule. Maybe we should just go all straight shuttle for crew access. That'd be fun. That's the real old school way of doing it. Astro Canuck, thanks for the raid. Look at that raid. Thank you. SRBs are coming down. We got telemetry lock on both SRBs. Oh, nice. They came down in a way where I can get at both of them. We got double drogue shoot deploy. Ah, I couldn't get either of them. Shoots didn't go in time. We got a nose cone, though. That was good. That's how we want it, dude. We want it so they can converge like that and we can get at both of them. Ah, we got to stage the action groups. I'll do action groups next time so we don't have to spam the staging button. Yeah, we'll get those in. People have suggested doing that in the past. We'll do it. Did you know that I also play KSP? That's good. Me too. They actually stay long enough for the shuttle to reach orbit? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's just by straight coincidence, man. Tank should be back there. Shuttle should get ready for a Ohms 1 here. Or the Ohms 2 burn. Stand by for Ohms 2. Good for a first run. Yep. We have Ohms 2. Stand by for good circularization. I thought tonight was GTA Hunt the Streamer. I moved it to next week watching. I'm sorry, I keep postponing it. It's just, there's a lot of stuff going on right now. Arctic, I'm using shaders. Ohms 2, we have shutdown. Orbiter, control your gopher on orbit. Shutting down. Orbiter maneuvering engines. Fuel cells are online. Got 3 good fuel cells. Okay. Thanks, KD. Alright, we're gonna roll around here. External tank will go back down. The Kraken should eat that thing up. Whoop. Okay. Shuttles go for on orbit. Go for payload bay deploy. Payload bay door open, not deploy. Sorry. Okay. Still not recovering the ET. Oh yeah. No, I'm not, John. What do you mean still not? I don't understand. I just designed this the other day. What do you mean still not? What does that mean, man? Nice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice. Well, Sonic, welcome to Mission Control. Go at throttle up. Yeah, fellas, you know what? We'll do the original STS. I just changed my mind. We'll do original STS, and we will, we'll make transfer vehicles for the shuttle. Yeah, I'll make it so the crew has to go get them when they come back. Yeah, we'll do that. That's a better solution. Good. Pods are lame. Where are the fuel cells? They are underneath the first payload bay segment, which they're in the exact spots that they are on the real shuttle, believe it or not. Yep, they're in the exact spots. That could be dead simple. It could be a rival in the service module with a reduced service module. Yeah, maybe. Well, Sonic, greetings from Finland. How's everybody doing? Eve Päivi. Terve. Moi moi. What's up, man? All right. Where's KSC? All right. We'll bring her around town. We'll bring her home. How did you set the gimbal for the vectors on launch? Gimbal. What do you mean? How did I set the gimbal? The angle of my engines? There's a lot that goes into that more than just setting it. Mine are at 16 degrees. Oi moi, kiitos. Right on, man. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Shuttle's just up here doing shuttle things. It flew so stable. Yeah, Novaraptor, believe it or not, my shuttle engines are locked during ascent, except till after the boosters separate. SRBs have 8 degrees of gimbal. I coded the Clydesdales to have 8 degrees of gimbal, dude. That's why it's so stable. At what point during descent did the shuttle's ailerons take over? It's a gradual transition, so there are times during the descent fire too that the shuttle would have its... It starts with RCS, and they would gradually bring the flight control surfaces online. Yep. My Clydesdales yard have 8 degrees of gimbal, just like the real SRBs. That's why it flies like the shuttle, man. I honestly flinched. I was surprised you knew Finnish. Played too much My Summer Car, dude. That and Kimi Räikkönen is my hero.
How did I make that happen? We went into the shuttle's craft file, and I found the SRB in the craft file, not in the game. In the craft file, I saw that their gimbal range was set to 100, so I set it to 800, and now the SRBs have 8 degrees of gimbal. Wait, Kimmy's your hero? Poor Mika. No. No, I hate McLaren, dude. I'm a Ferrari fan. McLaren did Kimmy wrong. They did him wrong. Ferrari, though. Now leave me alone. I know what to do. Yeah, Bottas is okay. I don't mind him. I don't like it when he was just Lewis Hamilton's team blocker. I don't like that, but he drives for Alpha, man. He's good. I don't mind him. That's actually disappointing. I was really impressed you managed to get it that smooth before. Dude, it flies exactly like the real shuttle. I'm not gonna, yeah, I mean, all right, have fun. I know you're using visual mods, but I thought everything. All right, I mean, all right, I could put vernier engines on it and it'll fly the same, but that's, seeing the SRB's gimbal is cool, man. All right, let's get lined up for a re-entry. That's the only thing, dude. That's it. That's the only thing that's different. In fact, if I put this craft file up, which I won't, but if I put this craft file up, Yarg, people would just be able to plug it right in. Are you aware that Kimmy tried NASCAR a couple months ago? Yeah, of course, man. I like all types of racing, Bull. Yeah, he got doored by Ross Chastain, but hey, whatever. He was doing really good, man. He should race more NASCAR. He was in 9th, dude. What do you mean he wasn't doing well? 9th in a NASCAR race on a road course is real good. Those cars are really hard to drive. He got Chastained, bro. Okay. All right, here we go. Okay, orbiter go for payload bay door close. We'll begin EDL operations here. Payload bay doors are closed out here. Jeb will now move the shuttle. Yeah, Yarg, I'm not too keen that we modified a craft file like that.
But to get the shuttle to fly exactly like the real one, like this thing's pretty dang close to the real one. You know, I thought NG was my best. No, this is better. I'd take this one. This is an awesome piece of equipment. You know, it's worth it. Okay. I don't understand why it wasn't a stock option to begin with. The Clydesdale with 1 degree of gimbal is pretty useless, I will say. Okay. We got 60 meters a second dialed in on the maneuver node here. Okay. We will begin the burn in 15 seconds here. Thanks, Gil. Yeah. Also, I thought you found a way to edit the gimbal with Cal. So hearing that isn't what happened. No. Can't edit gimbal with Cal. It's not an axis control. It's not an axis control, dude. We did a whole thing trying to look into better ways to secure it, but dude, this one flies the best. It flies exactly like the shuttle. The dynamics during liftoff are exactly like the space shuttle. It is really freaking close. I thought you figured out a back doorway or something. No, the solution that I was going with before that was just putting Soyuz-style verniers on the bottom of the SRBs, hidden in the skirt. I like this way better. This gets the point across better. Okay. Deorbit burn has begun. We are right on the money for the deorbit. Okay, we have 9 tons coming back down with us in the shuttle payload bay. We brought 9 tons up, but we got 9 down here. Jeb's going to bring the nose of the orbiter around. In preparation for entry, descent, and landing. We will shut down the orbiter maneuvering engines here. Lock out the gimbals. We did find a back doorway. Damn, Jason, with the fire, dude. Predominant added angle of attack and side slip to his telemetry, so it's going to watch his reentry. What is the predominant? What does the telemetry look like when I time warp like this? Ass. Okay. All right. Well, forget I said anything then. Okay. Well, all right. All right then. Okay, here we go. Dial it in for reentry. We are at op 304, bringing up the deploy speed brake control. Speed brake is working correctly. Bring up the body flap. Body flap set to the 0 position. Body flap is working correctly. There we go. Here. All right. Coming in. Starting to get into the atmosphere. We should start to see some heating on the outside of the vehicle. You ever stared at it? Marveled at its beauty? Its genius? Okay, bringing up the rate controller here. Very happy how this came out. Please rate. Oh yeah, no, that's nice. Tumble motor, very good. Very good. Nice. Why is Falcon Heavy twice as powerful as Delta IV Heavy in Expendable when it's much smaller? It's not smaller. Does it have to do with hydrogen versus kerosene? Yep. That has a lot to do with it. Sorry about any grammatical errors I make, but I want to say I really love your streams, and I've been watching your streams content for a couple of years, so keep it up. Right on, dude. It does. Yeah, dude. Thanks for those kind words. I appreciate it. Thank you. Watch the shuttle re-enter, man. You'll appreciate this. At least I think. All right. Crossing the desert. Desert should be down there somewhere. Yeah, there it is. What Yarg said, Reagan. Yep. Yeah. So, like, hydrogen, Yarg's right. Hydrogen takes up a lot more space. It takes up a lot more space, believe it or not. Not because it's bigger. Hydrogen is one of the smallest molecules, the smallest atoms around. It's actually the smallest one that we know of, right? Crazy thing is that because it's so dang small, you have to be very careful. You have to store it at a really low pressure and in a much bigger volume, because if you try to store it at high pressure in a smaller volume, it leaks. Leaks everywhere. It'll just boil off, and then it'll just leak everywhere that you don't want it. Starting to get some heating here. Isn't hydrogen also quite unstable? It's not very unstable. It just likes to burn. Oh, this has been tested, Blinga. Yeah, no, it's been tested, but you're in for a treat, dude. This thing is straight fire when it comes in. Panels are fluxing the heat out, as is tradition. Yeah, sure, Loopy. I mean, dude, we might as well just go to the end. Screw it. We might as well just go. It's too late to take a break now. Just keep going with it. Maybe we'll try to take a stab at developing the RMS. Oh, yeah, that looks sweet. Yeah, 6x6s are kind of cool, but the problem is that people that buy 6x6s never take them off-road. Rate controllers are still looking good. Okay. We can start to bring the nose down now.
Tazo found a game that copies MSC save mechanic and she can't stop raving about how hilarious it is. Mon bisou. It's Mon bisou, isn't it? Okay. Gonna begin our first S turn here. Unmetal? Yeah, never heard of it. Okay, roll reversal. Crossing the coast at 1900. Everything's looking real good here. We have 9 tons on board. They're called Jeep Gladiators, Loopy. They're kind of cool. Oh, yeah. Hooded? That's interesting. Okay. Reorienting. Bringing her in for the third S turn. Crossing the mountains, Baikal Range. Oh yeah, fly that shuttle. Panels are flexing the heat exactly how they should. Perfect. Okay, give it a little bit of speed brake here. Start to flip on our control surfaces. There we go. Everything's looking real good here. Control surfaces are active. I'm looking to dampen out our rates here. If we give it a little bit more speed brake, we should be able to trim it out completely. There we go.
Okay. We're out of the fiery stuff, guys. Now we just got to bring her down. I always make sure that I get out of the fiery stuff pretty much right over KSC. Remember, if you make a shuttle, make any type of re-entry vehicle that's not a pod. Dream Chaser, X-37, whatever. You're making anything like that, you can always slow down. It's a glider. You can't speed back up. I always make sure that my re-entry trajectories, no matter where they go, I always end up over KSC with some speed and some altitude. Because you can always slow down. You can't speed up. It's a glider. Okay, we can shut off RCS, not needed anymore. Flip on our yaw control here on the speed brake. Sonic booms heard at the Kerbal Space Center. There we go. I actually slowed down a little too much. I really wish we kind of went out over the ocean a little bit, because now what I'm going to end up doing is circling around and landing on runway 9 instead of 27. Our my heading alignment maneuver is not right, and I don't really want to turn left and come back down, like try to do this. That would be kind of a nosedive at the runway. We'll just bring her around and we'll land on runway 9. No problem. Close up that speed brake there. Better to dive to 27. Streamer, here's this thing that you said you're going to do. I'm just going to go ahead and suggest something completely different. Make a turn to the right. Yeah, we'll probably won't be able to turn around. I mean, if you want to dive for 2.7, we can do it. It's not going to be pretty, but all right, fine. Bring it in. Samir, you're wrecking the car, man. Sammy, come on. Triple caution, man. It has enough to do it, dude. But, you know. Sammy, come on. You're wrecking the car, man. I mean, we're like 45 degrees nose down right now, but whatever. Not the prettiest way to go at KSC, but hey, it'll work. All right, bring this up over here. Turning right for final heading alignment here on the runway. Commander Jeb, assisted by pilot Val, bringing the orbiter in on a test flight here, test flight simulation. Gonna bring her back down, carrying 9 tons of cargo back from the vacuum. Ground altimeter is on. Gear coming. Gear's down. Oop. Come on, bring it in. A little bit of a rough landing on my part, but bring it down slowly. There we go. Chat, orbiter's on the rollout. You gonna take us up the hangar, chat? Then we gotta dust it off first. Yeah, I kind of flared a little bit too late. Convoy 1, we have wheel stop on the orbiter. Wheel stop. Saving out control surfaces. Control surfaces are saved. Okay.
Listen, Tranquility
Nova
Base
Raptor.
here. The Eagle has landed.
A successful landing. Yep. The wheel's not a little small. It's the only wheels we have that look correct. There are bigger wheels friendly, but they're double bogeyed wheels, like on like a 767, and it looks horrible. Yeah. Yeah. I would use a wheel that's probably twice the diameter of that for the shuttle back wheels, but Jackal, just for that comment, I'm never putting a parachute on this thing ever, just because of what you just said just now. So, you know, did the real shuttle keep its chute through wheel stop? Nope. Shuttle didn't have a parachute until the late 90s, guys. That's because they only retrofitted it with a parachute because they were cooking the brakes during trying to land. So the parachute was there to slow down the shuttle so they wouldn't destroy the brakes. We don't have to worry about that problem. So yeah, she's never getting a parachute now just because you said that. Might as well add canards too if we're gonna add a parachute. Yeah, Yarg, right? Based and Yarg pilled. She does look good though. I like it, man. Yeah, screw pods. We'll just use this. This is easier. We'll go full NSTS, National Space Transportation System. But we have NLS to go with it. So it popped them off at a set speed. It pops it off after wheel stop. Yep. At least I'm pretty sure it's after wheel stop. You're going to take that to Duna? I don't know how you possibly could have extrapolated that from what I said, but no, I'm not. Taking suggestions. Make a pod. No you. Now add 3 tail fins. Jeez, look at all these things that chat wants me to do that I'm not going to do. Wow. You could just build small Grissom. Actually, Kem, what I was thinking about doing is making Grissoms out of SLS core stages. It's not a bad idea. Think about it. It's not a bad idea. Are you going to give it a silts pod? It doesn't have black strakes. No silts pod. Nah. Nah. What about making Hubble and putting it into orbit? Hubble? EJ, it wasn't the late 90s. Dragshoot debuted with Endeavour and then was added to the other orbiters. You know what, Donald? I want to try to come up with something nice to say, but fuck you. All right, fuck you and your technicality. Eat my ass. You come up with this much information off the top of your head. Sorry, it was low effort. I'll take my time out. Thank you very much. Okay, data is down. Predominant. I'd like to see it, dude. No, it's not after hours. It'd take the time out, man. That takes the time out. Obviously. Man, what do you think this is? Anyway. Worth. Alright. Predominant, how do we... Can we see some of that telemetry? How are we going to do this? See all the good stuff here for the deorbit. Let me take a look. Yes. Apparently the X-37B came home. Yeah, it came home last night. There's no easy way to review it right now. Still working on it. Angle of attack. Yeah, there's EI right there. Yep. Oh, that's cool. And there's the nosedive towards the runway. What is this one? Side slip? Dude, look at how straight that line is, man. Does this thing fly good or what? G-forces during re-entry. Hey, Rotting, thanks for the raid, man. Altitude. Oh, that's got to be the time warp. So good news in sports. Bruins win. Very nice. Very nice. Velocity. Yep. Check this out, dudes. We are accelerating all the way until entry interface, and then we slow right down, and then we stay transonic. Yep. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Also, Donald, screw you and your stupid parachute. Parachutes are dumb. Yeah, also that.
Listen,
Hi.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Thanks for the years of quality streams. Oh, it's my pleasure. Thank you very much. Add shoots. Yarg, I want you to time out Simmons' next meal. Anytime somebody says parachutes, you time them out. Wait, so when do we have channel points? Primo turned them on. Primo turned them on without asking me. Didn't I tell you, Dredd, to stop making up imaginary animals? Ah, nice, Yarg. Very good. The 50K just launch it is a pretty good one, not gonna lie. Man, I'm gonna be working like halfway on a rocket, and I'm gonna launch it. It's just gonna blow up on the pad. Hey, Yarg, jupe a thingy. I like it. It's got a nice ring to it. Yarg, I say time out anybody that says parachute. Everybody starts saying parachutes. You block the term parachute, somebody finds a way to stick their hand into the wood chipper. I was like, don't stick your hand into the wood chipper. People are like, and I'm like, no, don't do that. And they're like, Parakeets, though, is fine. You could say parakeet. Yeah, see, Loopy, you get it. Now say it. I dare you. Not like this. Hold on. There we go. Okay, dudes. Sure, Loopy. Alright, we can go off mode only. Triple caution! Oh, Benno, how dare you? The 100 biddies was for a push-up. Shoot the fans! Oh no! What do you think? That's the one that just moves stuff into low Kerbal orbit. That's like core stage wet workshop style. So we just have a fairing up at the top, dude. That one can move 81 tons, circular. Well, not circular. It can get 81 tons, basically 98% of the way there. Then that's the Block 1A. Then we have Block 1B, which has a little something something at the top. This thing can almost put 81 tons on TLI. How does the core stage deorbit itself? Well, on this version, it doesn't get anywhere near orbit. On the other one, you'd need to use a payload to circularize, so you'd need a small maneuvering system up there. Or I'd need some type of ohms pod built in here for the low Earth orbit one to get it there. Brimo did it. Gangsta Brimo made me do it. Yeah, Loopy, the core stage can, wait. The core stage doesn't make it all the way into space. It gets 81 tons, like, pretty damn close. What's the hype? Mission mode time? I think we need to work on the robotic arm a little bit next week, and then I think we're ready to go. Are you ready for the next few days? Oh, yes. Yays. 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 So I think we'll do the robotic arm next week. Then we'll do, you know, that whole Artemis 1 going to the moon in real life thing. And then, yeah, then we should be good. But yeah, this thing is bay. Will you make and launch Tidris? In the new mission mode save, yeah, we are going to have ComNet. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll have ComNet. You planning on driving to Florida? No. Hubble ISS, Space Station Freedom. I kind of wanted, I don't know. I want to, like, have science mode enabled on the new mission mode save, but I also want all the shuttle parts, you know? Speaking of that, 80% go on the weather. Cool, cool. We will do Centaur G Prime Nova. Yeah, absolutely. I think we'll start working on some of the payloads that we need. We need Tidris. We need Centaur G. Maybe an IUS too. Like, I don't know how we would do an IUS, but maybe make it out of a flea and a hammer combined or something. We need to figure out transfer vehicles, because if I'm not doing a pod, we need, yeah, transfer vehicle. Yeah, we could start doing deep space probes and whatever. Yeah, should be good. I don't know, yeah, like, I would like a way to tally, like, I like the budget. I like doing the budgeting, but I would also like a way to tally this all up, you know? I don't know. Like, maybe keep track of the costs of the mission and stuff. Just for fun. Like, I want unlimited. I'm doing unlimited funds. We're just going ham on this, man. We got a blank check. First Rocket 129 where Starship has shuttle wings. What? What? All right, dudes. I think we're good. Yarg, what do you think? Shuttle's good, man? I think she's good. I think that this shuttle is ready to do some work. Do you have idea for KSP2 playstyle? Like, how will you do the program? I'm just gonna play KSP2 when it comes out, Ponsister. I'm going in with no expectations. I'm just gonna play the game, and I'll find an EJ way to play it sooner rather than later. What that playstyle is gonna look like, don't know. Haven't played KSP2. Couldn't tell you. Good except for the SRB gimbal. Shut up, Yarg. Shut up. Just got back from the observatory. What did I miss? Jim, I decided to not do a pod. I just want the shuttle. So we'll use shuttle. I kind of just want shuttle and the shuttle and the kind of erect rocket that we made. Would it be possible to RTLS Columbia? What? No. No, no. RTLSs are dumb.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Airborne. 47-month resub. Yo, it's almost 4 years. I hope you do some crazy stuff like in the old highlights. That's what I have planned, my man. But it could work. Yeah, it could work if you like dying. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at it. I'm just looking at it. Would the transfer vehicle involve the converted wet workshop ET? I didn't make this 2 fairings in the back here, Blinga, for no reason. Believe it or not, what I'm going to do, I'll just spoil it. What I'm going to do is we'll implement an aft cargo carrier for the shuttle, and I already have it made, more or less. The aft cargo carrier is quite literally my engine section for Block 1B. And I made it so it's basically interchangeable. See? The engine section. It's the exact length. Notice how it terminates right before the SRBs? So, watch. If I take that, we go over here like this. Jettison the saucer section. No, that's something different. So I made this kind of so you could swap it. Watch. Take a look. So we go to... Let's just merge this because it's less parts. We don't want to strut Spaghetti Storm. Probably going to get it, though. So we take this. Get rid of that. Oh no. I have to redo that. I have to redo it because my shuttle the external tank rack is attached to it, but all right, so what we can do instead is delete the fairing, right? Let's just name this block 1B just in case. I don't want to overwrite the good craft file that I have. Go in here, delete the fairing. Take that, get rid of the motors. We don't need those. Get rid of the cow. Go in here like this. Then there you go. Yep, it's the engine section. Perfect. Loving the modularity of this program. Yep. So, for the people that don't know, that's the aft cargo carrier. That was something that was proposed during the shuttle program. It basically is a fairing that's hanging off the back of the external tank. Because if you look at a shuttle stack here, there we go. That's the wrong angle. You look at a shuttle stack, there's a lot of open space back here. You could put a fairing, you could put a boat tail fairing back there, and the shuttle could have an 8.4 meter fairing attached to the back. See? Oh, nice. Oh, an X33 is on there. Damn it. Cool, Loopy. So, there was an idea of taking this, right? There was an idea of taking this thing and putting an airlock back here. And you take an airlock and then you can use the external tank's hydrogen tank as a space station. You can make it into a giant space station, Skylab style. If you look at early shuttle concepts, this was proposed at the beginning of the program. It's what they wanted to do. They could take the external tank with the aft cargo carrier and put a docking ring back there. This is a Mac Crawford render, by the way. Mac is a very talented artist. Right? You could put an airlock ring on the back of the external tank, and then you could just make it into a big transfer vehicle. How do you get the tank in orbit? Well, it's a fun fact, John. The fun fact: the shuttle can take the ET into space. It could do it if you don't launch it with anything in the payload bay. Take the external tank all the way into space. Sure, Even if you get 98% of the way there, the shuttle could burn with its ohms pods and the RCS and get it all the way up there. That was the plan. So, like, you get the main engine cut off, no payload in the payload bay. You get the tank into a parking orbit basically, and then you use the RCS on the shuttle to boost it, get it to where it needs to be, and then you pop the aft cargo carrier open, right? And that will have a service module on the back of the tank. Shuttle separates from the tank. The tank, you know, stays there. The shuttle docks to it, right? And then, yeah, you have an external tank space station. We'll do that. Yeah, we're doing that. How would it work in the shuttle? I assume 1 kilogram in the aft carrier is 1 kilogram less in the payload bay. Would there have been any performance increases on the stack? No, Ian, that's basically a dead spot at the back of the shuttle. I think that would have counted towards your payload. Yeah, the shuttle basically wouldn't be able to carry anything in its payload bay. Yeah, it wouldn't have been able to do that. But I think, you know, just stacking a bunch of those external tanks up in space is a pretty damn good idea. But yeah, I added in the modularity of doing an aft cargo carrier. See? So we can do that, and I can put a docking port down on the bottom inside of a small fairing. It pops open, right? Or we just pop this fairing and we have an airlock back there. Basically, Ian, it would be like taking the front of Skylab. Like Skylab, if you look at it, is a converted S4B upper stage, and then there's a docking ring with the Apollo telescope mount mounted to the front, right? See that right there? The docking ring is what we're looking for. Something like this, and then you have in the forward skirt of the S4B right here, you have the airlock. See? A lot of fun facts about Skylab if you don't know. It has 2 docking ports on it. There was always 2 docking ports. 2 docking ring. Not a lot of people know that. There is an airlock for not deep space. There's an airlock for doing EVAs right there. Pretty cool. Anybody know what the airlock was? Everybody ever get a picture of one? Here. Take a look at the airlock module. Yep, you guys know. A lot of you know. So for the people that don't, the airlock module on Skylab, it's a very weird shape for an airlock door, don't you think? But, I'll be honest with you, it pays to go with what you know. That's right, Skylab's airlock was literally a Gemini door. That's a door from a Gemini capsule. Yep, a lot of people don't know that. Just found out about that a few months ago. Honestly, Donald, when the first time somebody showed that to me, I went, what the frick? How? Why? Why would you do that? That makes no sense, but dude, look. It's straight up. That is straight up a Gemini capsule door. Like, that's, alright. Okay. I guess. Why did it use a Gemini door and not an Apollo or a Lem door? You know what, Waz? I have no freaking clue. Budget, maybe? Maybe? They had some left over and they knew it worked. Yeah, you believe that? Already had the tooling? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, straight up. Frickin' Gemini. Yeah, it's a freaking Gemini door. You believe that? It's very strange. Is that Gemini the only one that had previously opened in space? I don't know if it was reused, Yarg. That part I actually don't really know. I don't know if I don't know if that door that was the door that was on Skylab was taken off of a flown Gemini capsule. Opinions on Skylab Salute. I'd do it. Sure. Actually, it would have been nice to get a Soyuz up there to boost that stupid thing. No, EJ, I mean, did they ever open a Mercury or Apollo capsule in space or only Gemini? No. It's Gemini. No, only Gemini. Apollo, yeah. Yes, Yarg. Yeah, Apollo, yes, they did. Here. There's a famous picture from Apollo 9. Is this what you're looking for? Stuff lying around. Yep. Yeah, they did with Apollo. Yep. Did you talk about the Long March 6 upper? Did you talk about the Long March 6 upper stage breakup in sun synchronous orbit? I saw Scott Manley tweet about it. I heard about it, Platinum, but I haven't talked about it. But yeah, it's real Bush League stuff. Yeah, it's real Bush League stuff. Turns out when there's people that don't give a frick about safety in space, they're, yeah, just look like a bunch of morons in front of everybody else. Like, there's a reason why I don't cover their launches, dude. It's because of crap like that. They're gonna get somebody killed. It's a shame. It's a shame because they got a lot of money to spend on the space program, but they do stupid stuff like that. Idiots. Anyway, all right, dudes. Yeah, so we can modify and put the aft cargo carrier on there if we want to. Did they reuse stuff from Gemini for the Skylab airlock? Yeah, Silent. Hey, long time no see. Yeah, what Donald said. Yeah, there we go. In the meantime, we just got this bad mamma jamma. Starbase do be pretty at night, though. Did you take that picture, Jax? Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool, man. I saw the hatch, and it looks very much like the stuff from Gemini. Silent, it was a Gemini door. Yeah, Apollo, Skylab. The Skylab airlock was a Gemini door. Not a lot of people know that. I don't know why they did it. It's most likely because it was lying around. That's what they had, and they knew it worked. That sounds like NASA from the 60s. Any more shuttle flights tonight? Dude, I am really tired. Like, my eyes hurt. Since we're talking about old stuff and reuse, talk about the MOL Gemini capsule for people who don't know pulls. It was reused. It was a reused capsule, if I'm remembering right, Zay. The MOL mock-up with the Gemini capsule on it, that was reused. Skylab in general was stuff lying around. Ain't it the truth, Ford, right? The single biggest payload, contiguous payload launched into space was made out of spare parts. Well, we got to do racing, Nova Raptor, in a little bit. Yeah, the Apollo applications program just bums me out. You think you can do a lot with the shuttle? And you don't get me wrong, I'll show you what we can do with the shuttle, but man, you could do a lot with the Saturn V. Ugh. This thing is great, man. That thing's fantastic. But if I did, honestly, it's gonna sound weird coming from me. If I choose between this and the Saturn V, I take the Saturn V every day of the week. Why not do Shuttle Skylab? Oh, we can do that. Sure, why not? We can do that. Because, Raptor, we're building HLV. I have the heavy launch vehicle. Yeah, I get the best of both worlds. We have this, and dude, we could easily... Like, there's plenty of spare space. This is kind of the reason why I made, why we have the Shuttle-Derived Launch Vehicle Block 1, Erect 1. This thing. It's just a payload fairing up at the front, but I can move 81 tons of whatever, right? We could have an airlock in here, right? And we could have a space station here. We could have a service module and a docking ring inside of the propulsion section. And then, honestly, we got plenty of space. We could just put space station modules in here. Just clip them into the tank. Wet workshop, man. That's literally what a wet workshop is. It's a space station module inside of the tank, the fuel tank of a rocket. And then when they drain the fuel, boom, instant space module. Are you aware the Skylab 2 proposal where they wanted to make a wet workshop from an SLS upper stage? Yeah. Yeah. I designed this architecture around it, Silent. I brought the shuttle back. And then I brought kind of an SLS Ares 5 direct thing. We call it SL Erect. Yeah. You gotta add the N for NLS? Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay, dudes. Stretch break before racing? I think so. I think we'll do a stretch break before we jump into GTA. So let's go out in the garage. We'll grab a brewski. It's Saturday night. And we will go from there. Kerbal is next up at bat on Tuesday. We'll work on that robotic arm and then SLS, baby. Night, Jim. When are you giving this smart reuse? I already eject engines and they come back and parachute down, man. What do you want from me? Demo, there's those two big things on the side. That's what? That's not smart enough reuse for you? Shame there's no channel points for those crunches. I have a space question. How do they make the tank into a lab? Like, how do they clean it out before use? Well, Grizzly, you'd have to carry a bunch of purge out systems. So what you would ideally want to do is any hydrogen or anything that's in there, like the hydrogen tank, for instance, anything that's in there, you want to get it out, right? So you'd have to put the vehicle under acceleration and then pump ullage gases into it. And if you put the vehicle under slight acceleration, like firing RCS, and then you pump nitrogen in there, it's got to be nitrogen first. There's a reason for that. It'll just push the hydrogen out. It'll push the hydrogen out. It'll just push it out the fuel lines. Like if it was the external tank, it'll just vent it. That's something they would do when the shuttle wasn't near it, right? So now, once all the hydrogen's out, you close the valve, the fuel line valve, right? And then now your hydrogen tank is just full of nitrogen. So what you'd have to do from there is then you'd have another line with oxygen, and you'd have to put it in so it basically makes nitrox. And that's why you just put nitrogen in first. You have to inert the tank and then pump oxygen. And you don't want to pump nitrox into the hydrogen tank when there's still hydrogen gas and hydrogen and liquid hydrogen in there. That's a bad idea. You don't want to do that. So you'd have to nitrogen first, purge the tank out, inert it, and then pump the oxygen in. And then have some type of recirculation system put in there. But it's totally doable, sure. Source to 455 for my Buick. The guy just has to decide if he wants to go through with the swap. He's on the fence because he wants the car less powerful for his kid. Okay. No, they tried that once in the 30s, Jason, with dirigibles. It didn't end well. It didn't end well, man. But yeah, from there, you could have a ventilation system. You open up the hatch, right? Once there's a nitrox mixture in there, and then you just put positive pressure in from the airlock module and have the eclipse on the airlock module, and then it'll just circulate. You just pump nitrox in there, and it'll push nitrox through the hatch and into your vent system. It'll work just fine. You could go in and hell, you could even go in a little bit later, as long as the hatch is big enough, you go in and install a ventilation system on the inside of the tank. It's not like you don't have enough room. I did a thing. Okay. Oh, nice. Aft cargo carrier. Very good. Now, Thomas, I don't know how the heck you're going to get payload bay doors on the external tank, dude. I don't know how this is going to happen. Like, how would you... This I can't figure out. How are you going to cut holes in the ET up in space? How's that going to work? I hate the expendable shuttle space station concept. I hate it with a fiery burning passion. Those doors were cut on orbit in alt history. That is a stupid idea. Why were the shuttle launches from Slick 6 abandoned after Challenger? The Air Force said that the shuttle wasn't safe and more people would get killed. When in reality, the Air Force brass just wanted expendable launch vehicles, and they used Challenger as an excuse to abandon it. What material is best for containing liquid hydrogen? Aluminum does it pretty well. We could ask more questions out in the garage. Ba 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 ba. Here in my garage. Spot this new Lamborghini here. But you know what I like more than this new Lamborghini here? Is this new Lamborghini here. Hang on a second, fellas. I'll be right back. 1 second.
This Bamber Beanie beer. Give me 1 second. Testing. 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 Lapel mic working? Drawing a blank on number 37. 5 by 5. It's the captain, dude. Yep. Just checked, and yeah, in the boldly going alternative history, that door would have been cut while it was on orbit. It wouldn't have been able to make a seal, so the EVA suits would have been in use for satellite maintenance. That just seems silly.